Well, all you have to say is those 5 words. What do you guys want to do?
I do believe we're talking about like trying. Well, I mean, we're in a freaking tempest right now, but at one point, trying to find a lull that we can talk about in character about at what point are we okay with there's no pulling up.
No, we're not starting that conversation again.
Should we just address it as it comes?
Okay.
Where's the line? So you guys are trying to figure out.
Oh, we had like an hour and a half, 2-hour conversation after last session concerning Jadaji.
Did you really?
We stood up to like 1 a.m., 2 a.m.?
Yeah, but we also talked about like we're like, yeah, if we just what of our characters are okay with, and therefore like if Jadaji was actively killing somebody, can I take a shot at him? Like at what point can is it okay that somebody takes a move that they'll be assuming that the majority of the group is like cool with this?
Interesting. Maybe maybe that's the thing. I've avoided doing that because I very much like to try and stay like in scene, so to speak. But I've definitely seen other roleplay groups and like DMs and stuff be like, let's take a break for a second and let's talk about like what your characters are thinking. Like going into this, if it's a big climactic moment or something, they'll be like, what is your character thinking at this moment? And it gives the player a chance to like elucidate what's going on in the character's head, and it's out of character knowledge and stuff, but it's still.
Oh no! I was thinking all in character.
Some of us have songs going in our character's head that go, "Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor." I'm not going to name any names.
I gave Kat a new song to repeat over and over in her head.
Fun.
Fuck yeah, you did. Very cheeky breaky.
Anyway, cheeky breaky.
You haven't played Tarkov enough to say cheeky breaky.
Yes, I can. I played Stalker. I've earned that right.
Is that a new do, by the way, there, Max?
What's up?
Is that a new do? New hairstyle?
No, it's just
He is letting go of his military bearing.
Wow.
Shut up, Kevin.
Come on, Sarn.
Don't call me that. I swear.
Alright. Well, for those of you. So go ahead.
I was gonna say I can kick this off with a recap.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I was just gonna say for those of you who just came in at the end, I don't know if you caught any of the chatter, but I've got the Rona, so I'm kind of playing it all by ear tonight. I was able to run my game earlier, but I'm not 100% sure how I'm feeling. So hopefully we'll make it through the night, okay? But if things get too rough, I'll let you guys know, and we'll have to call a delay a game. Delay a game, is that what they say?
Yes, that's when the quarterback doesn't start the play before the timer runs out.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of never mind. I don't know what it is. Rain? What is it when it rains on a
rain
baseball?
check?
Rain delay?
Rain delay, whatever. Point is, if we need to call it early, there's a possibility of that.
But like, seriously, are you good?
Me? Am I okay?
Yeah.
I'm fine. Although I can't guarantee that all of the NPCs that you meet will be fine.
Okay.
You might encounter a lot of NPCs who suddenly have a cough.
Yeah, we're gonna run into a lot of smokers in this session.
Yeah, you might not hear many voices from me tonight. So, with all of that in mind, I'm just gonna assume you guys will debate endlessly about something, and it'll be all fine. So. I'm just kidding. It's just a joke.
And everyone noticed too, Scarlett got a new microphone. If you haven't noticed.
I'm not looking at the video right now. I can't see it.
Oh, you can see the microphone.
I've heard it's a lot clearer than it was before.
Yeah, she's not having to hold up the, the little microphone.
I know. Yeah, for real.
That is true. It's so much clearer.
Now I just need to get some little headset or something, so I'm not constantly pushing them back in.
You guys have almost achieved the optimal setup.
Yeah.
All right.
Soon enough, we'll all be playing in the same room.
Whoa.
That would be
So
remarkable.
crazy, man. That's
Like I
so
said,
crazy.
guys, if I ever win the lottery, I'm gonna pay for us all to go to England and meet players in D&D in the castle. It's only gonna be 4,000 apiece, but 4 flights.
Oh, that was a piece. I thought that was.
Oh yeah,
for
no,
the
it's
whole game.
$28.50 per person
Wow.
for a 3-day session.
I'm doing this wrong. That's all I can say. I'm doing this really wrong.
And you can bring a non-player guest for an extra $600. You can pay for all accommodations for $125. You just got to get to England too.
Yep. Need a place to
If
stay.
you pay me that much, you can come to my place, man.
Hey, listen. I was gonna hit you up. I could be your roommate. I got a job offer out in Dublin. I'll be pulling. I could probably Dublin. They'd probably give me about 130, 140 a year.
Yeah, it's not Dublin. Which is it? Belfast is one of the most
No,
expensive.
not Dublin, Ireland. Dublin, California.
Oh.
There's a Dublin, California.
It's
Gotcha.
like across the water.
No,
from
I
San
understand.
Francisco.
It's not as nice as the Dublin, Ireland.
As Westerners, we are highly uncreative with our naming.
I can definitely recommend not to go to Paris, Tennessee. It is a mistake.
Right.
There's a Paris, Tennessee.
There's also a Lebanon, Tennessee.
No shit.
I've been to Paris, Texas.
Oh yeah.
Worse than you can imagine.
I've heard
I bet they did have the balls to put up a little miniature Eiffel Tower in the middle of their town.
That's actually great though.
Max, it's like the Eiffel Tower in North Carolina on the way to the airport. Leaving post. You know the one I'm talking about? Right after you get off the highway?
I remember south of the border.
Oh,
That's what I mostly remember.
that place is racist as shit.
It's so racist. It has water towers shaped like sombreros. It's a Mexico theme park.
It's
Oh, you mean
called-
south of the border?
Yeah, it's called south of the border because
Yeah.
it's right in South Carolina,
Yeah,
right
yeah.
south of the North Carolina border.
Yeah, no. I used to
Yeah.
pass that place all the time because I would drive back and forth between New Jersey and Florida, so it was right on the route. I never stopped there, but it was a
No one
notable-
stops there.
No, it's always empty. It's the strangest thing. It's huge. It's a giant Mexico theme park, and it's always empty.
In South Carolina, of all places.
It's South Carolina of all places to set up your Mexico theme park.
They have people dressed up like Mexicans. You know, it's
They're actually just Mexican.
no, that would make too much sense.
I wonder if someone made an America theme park, what it would look like.
There's probably one. There's
gotta
probably
be.
one somewhere.
I'm sure there's one somewhere.
America Land. I'm sure it's there.
Escalator Land.
It's
Escape the world.
Right.
Where's the ride? This is the ride.
Holy shit.
It's right
Okay.
next to Doug Dimmadome.
Well, we're getting deep in our Nickelodeon lore here. Jesus. Okay. All right.
Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
That's the one.
That's the one. Wouldn't America Land just be like, when you see the Japanese kids just pour the fries over the whole table and like have 15 people just eating fries?
I gotta imagine Slurpees play a big part of it.
like pigeons.
I'm sorry, the price just went up. Prices constantly change.
It's just.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and you never know exactly what you're paying because there's always a tax hidden that you pay when you get to the register.
And they put everything in pounds to confuse them. It's £1. The coin? No, wait.
Wait.
Kevin, why don't you give us a recap?
Okay.
That's the breaking point.
So, the party picked up last session starting on the Alpine Lake on Mount Crow. After a lengthy conversation with Rilku, Seven comes in clutch, finding the conjuration magic on the island and gating the missing children on the ethereal plane following a ceremony gone wrong. Gady led Seven and the party to a cave filled with phase spiders. Following the battle, Seven found the insect's eggs used in the ceremony, and Cat, Ryland, and Seven found an old, corroded dwarven ring at the bottom of a waterhole inside the cave. Following the loot, the party went back to the Alpine Lake. Gady instructed Seven on how to perform the ceremony that brought them to the material plane, and the party took them all back down to the cabin in the lake as dusk passed. Into the night, they found the secrets that lie within Tempest Pass, aka the Beast Path, and left towards Windhold along the route. They encountered a patrol of the Empire of the Four Winds, and Ryland prayed with them. At the end, the storm set upon the party, and that is where we left off.
Praise Eldath. I do declare.
Not gonna lie, that was a that was a remarkable prayer.
That's just all Mark posted. Fries on fries on fries.
The French fries.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's America land.
Shit.
Alright. Cool. Let's do it. You left off on the road with nothing less than the much discussed, much maligned typhoon bearing down upon you as you travel. Its winds come blowing down off of the mountains and across the flats and through the lowlands, and you can see that they bring with them a hail of debris, sheets of rain, roaring wind, and crackling thunder, which arcs from cloud to cloud and strikes the ground with disturbing regularity, almost as if something up there were trying to stomp down and snuff out any mere mortals foolish enough to be caught in its path.
Us, we're foolish enough.
And you had somewhere to get to. So, as the storm is here upon you, remember, I'll do a very brief review of the rules, because I feel like I've covered this at least twice already. But howling winds limit range to 100 feet in terms of hearing, and impose disadvantage on ranged weapon attack rolls. Also imposes disadvantage on perception checks that rely on hearing, extinguishes open flames, disperses fog, erases tracks. It makes flying by non-magical means nearly impossible. Creature falls at the end of its turn if it is flying by non-magical means, and can't hover. Visibility is reduced to a mere 30 feet. Creatures without goggles or other eye protection have disadvantage on checks that rely on sight due to the blowing debris. Any creature that is concentrating on a spell must succeed on a DC 10 Constitution saving throw at the end of every turn, or lose its concentration on that spell, unless they are sufficiently sheltered from the elements, for example, in a cave. All methods of overland travel are slowed by 1 mile an hour, so even if you're sticking to the roads, you're slowing down. And there's also lightning striking every 10 minutes. Better hope it's not anywhere near you.
Would be a shame if any of us were wearing metal armor.
It would be,
Yes.
it would be a terrible shame if any of you were encased in metal, holding metal of any sort.
Can't relate.
Small pieces of metal, moderate-sized pieces of metal, surfboard-sized pieces of metal.
Just have the zombies walk in front of us holding pikes.
Have them sit on each other's shoulders.
Lightning round.
I'm a walking antenna.
Yeah.
That'd be it.
So that's the general gist of where you're at, and you are kind of out in the middle of nowhere right now. The river, the Rain Snake River, lies to your east. You're on the road between the tiny little town that was engulfed in its own lake, and well, not much else out here really. Just that windmill, which is at the heart of the storm currently. So, I'm gonna say those 5 words. What do you... It's 6 words. You told me it was 5. You lied to me. What do you want to do?
I think we want to make our way to the west side of the mountains there. Like along this way. Probably like this corner, and then make our way down, searching for this cave.
See, since we're in the middle of a storm and the wind is howling and we can't do anything but scream at each other, we basically have no other way of communicating rather than just following whoever we have in front of us.
Yeah, we're just gonna make our way to the mountains so we can get out of the storm. Probably. It's probably actually up here.
Probably a good call. All right, well, if you're abandoning the roads, that automatically brings you down to 2 miles an hour. And since you're in the typhoon, that's further reduced to 1 mile an hour. You're basically crawling along, fighting the wind, fighting the stuff in your way. I'm looking for the atmospheric sounds, and for some reason I can't find them.
Yeah, hit me with that thunderstorm ASMR.
All I have is rainstorm. It's not sufficient for hurricane. We'll have
love
to
it.
do.
And I already looked outside, so I know it's not raining, so you're not going to get me with that.
Aha. It's actually pretty nice.
Okay. All right. So you're just headed east, trying to get to the mountains, hoping to get some shelter along the steeper slopes there. Maybe the terrain will shield you. Fair enough. 1 mile per hour. You guys travel east. And as you do so, you leave behind the road. It's, who's taking the lead, by the way? Just out of curiosity.
Push Ryland up front.
I believe Julius was up front.
I was gonna say, do we have like multiple rangers?
I mean, if you want me up front, I guess I'll be up front.
I'm good at survival. I can come up there.
Since we're in this storm and there's a bunch of lightning and shit, we took a long rest before we fought the phase spiders, right? Yep. So this would be my first time today. I'm going to snap my fingers. Ari's going to become a lightning dragon again, so I have resistance to lightning.
Yeah.
Very nicely done.
Nice, man.
And I'll lead the way.
Lead the way
I'll
boldly
be
and
close behind
bravely.
you.
Boldly and bravely towards new heights.
You got it, Julia.
Or new lows, depending on which one comes first.
You push east, absolutely drenched in a matter of seconds, and just continue on with sodden clothes through soaked land. You can see rivulets of water just flowing down every incline, every surface. You see trees and low shrubs, whatever has survived previous lashings from the storm, still clinging to the earth and blowing wildly, limbs ripped off, leaves gone in a flurry. And lightning is constantly crackling through the sky and down to the ground. Strikes behind you, strikes behind you, strikes to the west of you. I guess
behind us is the west, Anthony?
Strikes to the north of you.
Nothing.
Okay.
Scary.
And yeah, you can see it lighting up mountain peaks all around you. At one point, as you're nearing the river, you actually see it hit the water. But eventually you do manage to come, after an hour of travel, roughly, just a little less, to the bank of the Rain Snake River. You can see that it's normally placid waters have been whipped into a fury, and that it is well swollen over its banks, carrying chunks of debris with it. What do you guys want to do? Just walk right across? Take a swim? Walk along it? Go under it?
What is it?
Dimension door past it? I don't know.
The
The river. The river is swollen and looking quite perilous, with chunks of debris floating through it.
And it's cutting through the where we need to get to, huh?
Indeed it is.
Sounds like a survival check to see how we can.
Or I can,
avoid this river.
if you guys can wait 10 minutes, I can do water walk and we can all just cross over it.
It's going to be tricky because you have to make a concentration check every round,
Oh, yeah.
which would mean you'll have to pass a lot of concentration checks to get that
It's,
spell off.
it's not concentration.
But casting a ritual requires concentrating during the.
I can just use a spell slot.
That sounds a lot better.
Yeah, so
How many people does that get?
up to
Okay.
8, I think. Oh no, up to 10.
I forget, how many zombies do I have right now?
3.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go around slapping people on the back. Be like, go, go, go. You're good.
Well,
Come on. Just going from person to person.
maybe we walk in pairs and if we dodge out of the way of these debris.
Smart. Second jump.
Oh, like Frogger. I like it. Nimue! I'm going to race you across there.
Got the jump.
Everyone, you need
Race.
to
Do it.
go fast.
Alright. So, with water walking, let me see. It lets you, as if it were harmless, solid ground.
So it's like walking on a road unless we're walking on lava. Because it even works on mud.
It works on water, acid, mud, snow, quicksand, alright. The part I'm having trouble with is the harmless, solid ground, because it's not like this water is placid. It's not like it's still. It is.
I'm
It's
imagining it's-
roiling in waves. So I imagine that even walking on it is a little bit tricky.
All my chakras in my feet. I'm good.
Okay.
Chakras.
Alright.
Like Naruto.
Naruto running across the river. On our way to go raid Area 51, boys.
Alright. So you said you're going in pairs? Is that what I heard?
Well, that does sound like a mighty good idea there, omniscient voice in the sky.
No, I thought someone said it. I didn't.
I did.
Let me then just ask, who's going first?
Cat. You said that you want to have a competition.
Absolutely. I mean, yes, of course.
You're on. Ready to go.
I forgot that I have an accent for a second.
Yeah.
so this is probably an out. She's a fucking monk. She can run for days. I'm just
she can go like 50 feet.
So I guess we're gonna both sprint across this river together.
Okay. Well, in that case,
We'll be the first.
what is your guys' movement speed? Each of you? 50?
This is 30.
30. Well, this river is ordinarily somewhere on the order of 80 feet across due to the fact that it is overflowing its banks. Currently, it's about something more like 100 feet. So, for someone who can dash, you could, in theory, make it across the entire distance in one round if you had, say, 50 feet of movement. And for anyone with less than that, it's going to take whatever it takes. So, as Kat and Nimue begin dashing with their water walk out across the flowing, churning, roiling, debris-filled river, you feel that the great dips and swells in the water are making your footing unsteady. I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from both of you. Okay, that looks about right.
Yeah.
Davai, let us go.
Uh,
Have I mentioned I'm wearing heavy armor?
It's okay though if you target. Oh wait, that's if you target a creature submerged in a liquid. I don't know if you can go underwater with this.
it just says the ability to move across any liquid surface.
But the second part of it says if you target a creature submerged in a liquid, the spell carries the target to the surface of the liquid.
Right. Well, that's when you cast it, though.
I feel like it's like wearing a life jacket.
I'll just keep moving.
I thought the whole thing was that you can voluntarily go underwater.
Yeah. Well, here's what I'm going to say. Kat, you're having a hard time keeping your footing. Nimue, are you dashing? You're gonna do the whole thing in one round if you can?
Legit, if she saw a cat struggling, she would go back for her and help her.
Okay. Well, here's what you can see.
Me. The spirit of competition.
As the two of you are running across the river, pretty quickly it becomes clear that Kat, with all of her heavy armor and such, is struggling to keep her footing. It's kind of like trying to sprint across a trampoline that other people are jumping on. And she's just getting bounced around. She goes flying 5 feet in the air at one point, comes down hard, doesn't go underwater, kind of splashes into it, but it's sort of, she's like unnaturally buoyant, so she just kind of bounces right back up to the top. But she keeps scrambling along. However, she is not getting nearly as far, nearly as fast as you. And Nimue, you can see that there is a large tree trunk that is rolling down the river, barreling straight at Kat as she's struggling to keep her footing.
Fucking coward tree, come and face me.
I'd rather you live, gotcha.
What do you think the likelihood is of me? No, never mind. I'm just gonna follow Nimue. Nimue's lead on this. Nimue's got me. It's all good.
You gonna try and catch the tree or something?
You want to try and catch the tree?
No! What? I'm just gonna look at it and I'm gonna prepare to jump over it. The trunk.
Keep going.
I'm gonna sprint at it a little bit until it gets real close. I'm gonna try and jump over it.
You're gonna try and leap the tree.
Yeah. Is it a big tree?
As
How big is it? Like, is it a significantly large tree?
It is, imagine a large log that has just been knocked off of a mountainside somewhere and is making its way down the river towards you.
I can jump it.
You try and jump it? Okay. Nimue, do you want to do anything?
I probably can't jump it, but I'm probably going to try anyway. Would that be an athletic?
Be prepared that if Cat fails, be prepared to try and grab her if she starts, like, falling downstream.
Okay. Fair enough. Try and stop
I will meet
her
you guys at the tributary!
tumbling any further. Okay. So you halt your movement. Let's say you guys have made it only about 40 feet of the way across the river at this point. And those of you on shore can, of course, observe. Actually, no, you can't really observe, can you? Because your visibility is reduced to 30 feet by the typhoon. So, Kat, I'd like you to give me an athletics check to leap this tree as it's coming at you. I'm gonna say you have disadvantage.
What?
I'm glad you rolled it anyway. What do you mean, what? You're trying to jump on a trampoline that's jumping against you.
That'd be great, yeah. Don't get me wrong, this is actually a terrifying situation to me, but Kat is having the most fun right now.
Kat, you're gonna get clobbered by that tree, unfortunately.
Devi!
If you had,
Fight me, tree!
It's not that it's, you could have cleared it under normal circumstances, but you don't have solid footing, and so at the exact moment you would have leapt to jump over it, the water suddenly dips down and you lose all of your force, and get hit pretty hard by this thing.
Device.
Device, I'm floating down the river now.
I feel like Device is the Russian Mario.
Not so bad. Only 14 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing crushes into you.
Oh, this is so much fun.
Cat, daijoubu desu ka?
I'm fine!
Nimue, I'd like you to give me a trying to stop her from getting pushed down any further. Can you describe to me how you would do that? Are you just reaching out to grab her, or what?
Yeah, try and grab her before she gets past me.
So the thing is, I'm trying to figure out if I need to give you a strength saving throw or a dexterity one. I know one of those is much better for you than the other. Let's see. You guys haven't even made it to Windhold yet. Let's make it a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Alright. Oof. Yeah. You're able to reach out and see that as Kat is getting like bowled along and kind of almost pushed under by this tree, you reach out, snag her hand, and keep a good firm grip and manage to yank her back to her feet.
I'm imagining the rain is pelting both of them as Nimue's holding her hand across and she's just yelling, "This is tie! This does not mean you win!"
Got hit by a tree.
You guys,
I could have fought that tree.
Kat, what is your movement? Is it 30?
It's just 30 feet, yeah.
Okay. In that case, it's going to take one more round, now that you've recovered from this, to get across. I'm going to need one more dex save.
Dex save? Oh, man. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, no.
Did you just do it again?
I'm not good with dex save.
As they say, Device.
That's not what they say.
Alright, Kat.
You need one more from-
You...
Yeah, accent does Naz have that you're gonna have to play.
I don't think Ness has an accent. It's a good thing we already have the sheet set up for her.
Yeah. I need one more fresh one from Nimue as well to finish her run since she slowed down. Oh shit!
Damn.
Okay.
We're just trying to get across the river.
Let's start over. We need a new competition.
There is something moving beneath the water.
Oh shit.
Wade in the water.
You're not sure what it is, but you can tell that it's creating a tremendous wake. Maybe it's just some submerged debris that is getting shoved along at an incredible speed and causing the water above it to churn. Maybe it's something else, but you suddenly feel your stomachs lurch as you dip down like 5 feet in an instant, and then this whelming wave comes dropping down on top of you.
Oh good, the storm dropped off a fucking river monster.
Right?
If we find a monster on the river, we're drowning.
I'm going to need Constitution saving throws from both of you as you're struggling to hold your breath as you basically get gut punched by a wall of water. Alright.
Oh.
Not gonna
Okay.
count.
Well, this is the con is actually a save I'm good at.
Cat, this thing hits you hard, but you do manage to hold your breath. However, you see Nimue get the wind knocked out of her.
I guess Cat's gonna reach out and grab Nimue by the waist and try to drag her out of the water.
So, I just said it was a dex saving throw for Nimue to grab hold of you.
Oh no. You
Can
got
it be a
it.
strength? Can it be a strength save?
How does... I just want to hear how Cat justifies strength, that's all.
So Cat, being pretty strong, just going to fucking shove her hand down and try to grab her with all her might and drag her above the water, and then just like, yeah.
Okay.
So let's see if this works.
All her might. Let's see, you can do it.
You got it. Maybe?
Dude.
I know. This is great. This is a great night.
Okay. That is... That's a problem.
That's a problem.
The rest of the party is just watching this drown.
Hear the sound.
The rest of the party has no idea what's happening. They can probably just barely make out shouts back and forth to each other across the water.
You can probably hear,
Alright.
we're drowning!
Okay, Nimue, you're now in a situation similar to Cat, where you are getting bowled along the surface of the river. Not exactly like sinking into it, but the way the waves come lapping up, they're occasionally washing over you, rolling you around, disorienting you, and you get knocked into some boulders that are sticking up.
It's always rocks.
You hit hard. How hard do you hit? Oh, really hard.
Christ.
You hit pretty damn hard.
What the fuck, Anthony?
Yo, what the fuck is happening right now?
That's like a gash on the head there.
Anthony said, oh, you thought you were getting a windhold.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, how far are we? Are we even
Just
halfway
gonna
across
kill
the
you with
river?
environmental hazards.
Wow.
No. Nimue, you are able to rise to your feet. The boulders there, even though that hurts like hell, it actually gives you something solid to grab onto.
True. I'm okay.
And-
I'm fine.
At this point, you are about 80 feet across the river, and you can dash the remaining 20 to reach the far shore.
I'll go ahead and guess I'll go ahead and dash to the shore. But I'm gonna be watching behind me. I'll be ready to jump back in.
Okay.
We're gonna make it across this river.
Yeah, I'm not trying any theatrics this time. I'm just gonna sprint as well.
All right. Yeah, you guys scramble across the remaining distance and sigh with relief as you feel, well, not exactly solid shore, more like mud, but at least something under your feet that you can
Nimue?
not drown in.
We are not doing a competition again for a while.
We're like blood brothers now.
Yes. Let's clean ourselves off later.
No more
And then we'll
competitions.
become
Yeah.
blood sisters, okay?
Yeah.
How's your head? Your head okay?
She'll like put her hand on the back of her head, and there's like a little bit of blood. And she's fine, and I'm getting.
Okay. We'll get someone to do that. We're gonna look across and be like, I hope they're all going to make it.
Yeah.
Who's next?
That would be Ryland.
I'll go with Ryland.
All right.
What was that movement? I had it in my head thinking it was gonna be like a minute interaction and then Greek Odyssey later.
Yeah,
Halfway
I did too. I mean, it's only about 100 feet from one shore to the other. But each round that you're out there on the water, you're going to need to make a dexterity saving throw. So, if you can get across in just one round, you only got to make one save. If you can get across in two saves. Yeah.
I'm going to look Ryland and myself, and I'm going to tell the zombies to make it to the other side. They are that's a blind thing that they do. They just like try to walk straight. So we'll see how that works out. But I'm gonna also make it so that bardic inspiration. So the three zombies, myself and Ryland, all get 8 hit points temporarily, and then we're gonna walk and then use the bonus action to get more feet out of it. We don't have to, so we only have to make like 2 saves or whatever.
Between that, I only have to make one. Because I have 35 movement speed.
Yeah, that would easily get you across up to its speed.
I'm 90, so I
That would
still make
almost
2.
that would almost get you there. Okay.
And the zombies are 20 feet, so they're 60, so they have to make a lot.
So they 20. So they can get 60 in the first round. That's what you're saying.
Yep, and then they can
Okay.
make the 40 in the second round, which is nice.
That is true. They can do it in 2. You can do it in 2. Ryland could theoretically do it in 1. Let's see dexterity saving throws from the 3 of you. Well, from the 2 of you plus the zombies.
Yeah.
Okay. Holy shit.
I hate this game. I need you to fucking delete this on Roll20 and remake it, Anthony. Because there is no luck in this one for me. Fucking trash it. We're going back to Steampunk Hustle. Whatever it was.
Steve hated us. Sorry.
Can I just grab his ass and put us over there?
Let's see.
When he falls down.
Well, I'll tell you this: you can do that if you can grab his ass, because his ass is going for a ride.
Okay, I'll do another dex save. A dex save or
If you could take it for a ride.
I'll give you your choice. I'm not sure that it matters much for Saffine, but I imagine they're more dexterous than. Hey.
Hey, if you throw every pronoun out there, it can't be wrong.
there we go.
Certainly more dexterous than strength based. All right, so you're able to be nimble and not only avoid getting tossed around by the waves, but actually use the movement of the waves to your advantage to propel yourself towards the struggling, somehow drowning in spite of his water walk spell, Ryland, and grab hold of him, and you just dimension door him to the other side. Forget the rest of this. Although,
thank you kindly.
Just out of curiosity, you can't see the far shore. I know you can just specify distance. How far do you send yourself?
120, and I don't know why it's whispering again.
I don't know.
I gotta change it in the app because it's the first time I installed it on this.
Oh, okay. It's fine. Ryland doesn't even have a chance to suffer before Saffine is there to grab hold of him and save him from his own incredibly bad luck. The first zombie, I'm going to assume that each of these is for one of the zombies on the first go around.
The 989, which is weird.
Yeah, first one is struggling hard. Second one actually manages to keep its footing as it covers those initial 60 feet. Why don't you roll one more for the second zombie? Let's see if it can't cover the last 40, or if it is going to end up...
I'm just going to roll d20s, and we're just going to -2s.
Yeah, that's right.
Ooh, I love 9s.
9, you got a lot of 9s. The two zombies are having a really hard time making it across. And all they were told to do was make it to the other side, so they're not making any effort to aid each other or anything like that. They're just struggling and floundering. Give me a strength saving throw from one of the zombies and a dex from the other.
Okay, the first one's going to be a +1, and the second one's going to be a -2.
Okay.
I don't know why that doubled.
That's alright.
So the strength with a 12 and the dex with a net 1.
Okay. So, both of them are gonna suffer some travails on the way across, getting bludgeoned around or shoved around, but let's see if they actually survive, because they both did well enough on their saving throws that they might be okay here.
We've got 30 hit points, so...
Yeah. So, first one is only going to take half of that, second one is, very lucky. They manage to kind of scrape and clamber their way across the surface, getting knocked around as they do so. But one takes 10 points damage, the other takes 4.
I look at my zombies across, and then I just look down at Kat and look at Ryland. Really?
Alright. We've got Julius, we've got 7, and we've got Naz. I'm gonna send them all over together. Just have Naz go by herself.
Naz probably shouldn't go out by herself.
Naz just stays on this shore.
No, I don't think so. I'm just waiting for Seven to hop on his sword and.
I'll do that. Seven's gonna take one look at the screaming and shouting and whatever's going on inside the river, and he's gonna be like, "No." And he's gonna use the blade song and then hop on Bastion and just try to dash across right above the waves as fast as he can.
Good if I can kill me. Alright. Let's see. Magical flight. Does that item? Does your sword have the hover ability?
Yeah, it grants It's basically a movement speed equal to my walking speed. Is how
Okay.
it works. So that would be 45 base walking speed.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you can just fly across. You just look at this nonsense. You just sail right over it.
Sweet.
Anthony's very disappointed by this.
Yeah.
I'll get you one day.
I'll get you one day, Nick. One of your characters.
Hey, you just need to throw the con saves at me. It's all it takes.
Apparently that's well. If you just fly over them, then I don't know what to say.
I guess Naz
Okay.
is gonna run with Julius.
Let's go.
All right.
Aries gonna like hover in the air and fly over.
All right.
Okay.
Aerie is actually not going to be able to do that because flying by non-magical means is nearly impossible.
Did you give Aries water walk or no?
Oh, that's yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Obviously, he can use that. But.
Water walk affects how many creatures?
10.
Okay, yeah, Aries could be fit by that. So Aries cannot fly here.
Not in the typhoon, no. The only reason that Seven is able to is because his means of flight are magical in nature.
Yeah, no, I guess she'll run across with us.
All right.
Two
Then
dex saves.
let's see those dex saves.
Julius has 35 feet of movement. Aries
All
got
right.
40, and he doesn't get encumbered by difficult terrain if that counts for anything.
Wow. Wow.
Interesting.
Come on.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. Wow. That's
All right.
cool. Super cool.
Aries, Dex saving throw for her.
Maybe I just shouldn't roll.
Did you just roll a 2 and a 9 and a 9 and a
Calm
2?
down, Owen Wilson. Calm down.
Maybe I just shouldn't roll.
There we go.
Wow. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Fucking Owen
All right.
Wilson.
Julius and Aerie are both quite nimble and able to cover their respective distances dashing. Aerie is practically on the other side already. Julius well over half. Naz is not. Naz is not.
Oh god.
Okay. Naz is running and getting bounced around and trying to keep her footing. And she's running and she's running and she's running and she's not getting anywhere. And she looks down and realizes that she's running on a whirlpool that is just
Oh my
spinning
god.
and spinning.
Whirlpool.
God.
She's
And
running on the treadmill and going nowhere.
And slowly getting drawn down into its center.
Okay. Strength save to claw her way out of there.
Yeah, Julius, you can probably see Naz falling behind and struggling. Do you do anything, or do you just try to get across?
If I try to pull her out, is that a strength save for Julius?
Yeah, I've kind of been letting you guys justify it either way, so.
Julius will kind of double, if he sees her doing that, he'll kind of double back and try to trying to make this more dex-based. He will kind of counterclockwise run around the whirlpool to kind of use the momentum to grab hold of her arm and kind of guide Naz out.
Ooh, I could build up a little angular momentum and just throw yourself at Naz with enough dexterity to free her. Okay.
That's what I'm aiming for.
All right, let's see it then.
Oof.
That's quite good. I
I've
was
seen that.
I was angling to call that an acrobatics check, but I imagine it's the same thing.
Acrobatic? No, acrobat. If you want me to do acrobatics, I'll do that. It's 3 points off.
Oh, that's okay. That's still a pass. Yeah, you managed. You see the situation with the whirlpool. You, rather than running against the whirlpool, you choose to run with it. which gives you that extra juice you need to make it over to Naz and assist her. She's going to still need to make a saving throw of her own, but she'll do so with advantage. How exactly is she trying to deal with the whirlpool situation?
She just fucking stomping it out, man. Like she is literally bull rushing as fast, like as hard as she can, trying to dash her way out of this.
Okay.
Like if nothing works, brute force works.
All right. So.
Hell yeah, speedy hamster.
Let's see. I guess athletics makes sense. Athletics. And she does have advantage. All right. She is able to pull herself out before getting sucked in and under. And trying to think of some way I can still justify dealing her some damage, but I can't. You can
just have her be smacked by a branch or something.
She just gets smacked a little bit. Just smacked around a little.
Just go for it, man.
Oh,
fuck me up, Anthony.
I don't know. It's half of that. It's 10 points.
10 points?
Yeah,
alright.
Just 10 points.
It's 10 points.
10 points is something. I don't fucking know that.
Alright, a rock just flies out of nowhere and just slaps her in the face and she just looks angrier.
Thank you for describing to me how your own character gets hurt.
I'm here for you, man.
Yeah, it's just the something comes shoot. Doesn't stuff occasionally get like regurgitated out of the whirlpool? Like every once in a while, it just shoots something out.
I think it just depends on
Sounds like that's
what's in. All right. Yeah, this
a large fish got ejected from the middle of the whirlpool and
I hope it
slapped her for 10 points. All right.
Swordfish came up and stabbed her through her armor.
Point is, Naz still isn't all the way across.
All right,
and neither is Julius now because he's stopped to help her. So
all right,
you guys are about 40 feet.
Is there
way across?
I'm trying to think of a way to justify using a strength save instead of a dex save, so she actually has somewhat the chance.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm imagining that Naz is just sprinting across, batting things out of her way as she's just fucking attempting to bull rush across.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's gonna try and, if I could use this aggressive trait, I'm just gonna say that she's imagining an enemy is at the other side of this river, and she's trying to crush them under her feet.
She temporarily sees Ryland as an enemy and just comes at him.
Yeah.
You know what?
You know,
or not.
I'll give you this. Rather than trying to keep her footing atop the waves, she just chooses to smash right through some of them, and I'll let you go with that.
All right, let's go. Let's see if I roll a little better this time. Which I don't.
A strength save and one more for Julius and one more for Harry too.
Alright.
Fucking
Dexterity save for us?
Yeah, dex for you guys. You guys, I don't know, man.
I don't know what's up with me tonight, man.
Yeah, Julius is A-okay. Ares flagging a little bit. But Ari doesn't have very far to go. So Ari only had like 20 feet to cross. So Ari's probably about 10 feet from shore and starts getting flopped around by the waves within sight of everyone else. Same for Naz. She makes it a good chunk of the way within 30 feet of shore, so the rest of you can see her come charging out of the storm, just like putting her shoulder down, trying to shove right through walls of water that come splashing up at her. When you can see her starting to lose it, rather than going through a wave, she gets engulfed by it, and when the wave passes, you don't see her anymore. What do you guys do?
Oh, Kat is already in the water. she's already looking for her. I swear to God. and you just hear Cat calling out in Orcish, "If you die in this fucking river, I'm never going to let your ghost live it down." But yeah, motherfucker, I can't believe that this is happening. But alright.
Alright, Cat.
So,
I'll give you this. Give you athletics.
athletics.
Athletics to see if you
Like-
can't. Oh my! What
Oh!
the dude?
Dude, somebody else has to roll. Somebody else has to do this, okay?
I'm not taking that risk.
Somebody else has to do
I'm not good at
it.
athletics.
Cat goes splashing back in, and almost immediately starts getting carried. Carried. It's.
I'm gonna run in there.
You wanna run in there anyway?
Yeah.
Okay.
And see who I can grab. I'm gonna try and rely on Dex if possible. Try and be swift. Swift as the wind.
All right. I'll give you this. I know you have no visual to go off of here, but imagine there is swift raging river, unpredictable waves. Let's say you've got some slick boulders, you know them well, that are sticking up out of the water here and there. And on this riverbank, there's probably also some trees that are kind of leaning out over the water too. So, anything you want to do with any of that?
Since she's a monk, maybe she could try to go with the flow, like just let the river carry her in a sense, and kick off boulders and try and be the master Nimue that she is.
Interesting. Not to fight the movement of the water, but to flow with it. Okay. I'll give you an acrobatics check
Okay.
to see if you can't.
Cool, so we're calling it for the night. Game over.
Yeah, just I'll come up with a new character for next week.
Sounds
Good job, guys.
Maybe like a lizard folk that can swim.
All I can say is it's a very good thing that this is not a combat.
Yeah. Like we found our
man.
door. Like how Vox Machina was stopped by doors. We're stopped by rivers.
You're stopped.
This is the
Stormy
longest
river.
river crossing of my life.
Does
All
Julius
right.
see how much Nimue is struggling?
Yeah, I mean, so Nimue and Kat, they're not getting like ripped down the river with the current. They're just not able to really get out to where Naz is struggling. So they're not an immediate threat. It's really just Naz. And technically, Aerie is also flopping around a bit as well, but much
she's,
closer
like,
to shore.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
simply away from the shore. What is around Naz?
Naz, there's, well, like I said, imagine there's some low overhanging trees that reach out a certain way, let's say like 15 feet over the water. And there's occasional boulders that are sticking up out of the river here and there.
Do I see where she was engulfed by the wave? Like, is the
Yeah.
wave still there?
Well, the wave has like come and gone, it's passed, but you know the spot where she just was.
So, by this sense, I have enough survival instinct to say she's been submerged by the water.
Yeah.
Okay. Julius is going to immediately kind of look up. Is the tree branch able to hold anything or no? Like, does it look like a strong tree branch or no?
Well, it's managed to survive the storm this long, so.
I'll take that as strong. So he's going to go ahead, grab hold of the tree. He's going to jump up vertically, grab hold of the tree branch, swing off of it, kick dive off of the rock, and like an arrow he would shoot, dive straight into the water.
Okay.
Go, Julie.
That sounds pretty acrobatic to me. Why don't you give me an acrobatics check?
This is a complex solution, my friend. I truly hope this works out for you.
Complex problem.
We can't roll. We can't win.
Julius
My arrow snaps like arrow lands on a brick wall.
God, Julius, you go to start climbing the tree, and just immediately your foot slips, and you just fall off the tree.
Well,
and
it
the
was
whole
fun
thing's
having
over.
Naz in the party.
Okay,
I'm
all
not
I need
doing that.
at this point, unless the casters have a magical solution, I'm just going to ask Naz for a Constitution saving throw.
She's underwater right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if that's the case,
What's happening?
how far away is Naz?
I
Hold on. How far away is Naz?
From
our
she
side of
was
the bank?
she was about 25 feet from you when she went under, just appearing at the edge of your vision.
So she's still probably within 30 feet?
Probably. What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna cast Water Walk again. Bring her to the surface.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because if you target them, they just automatically bounce back up.
I love you.
Yeah, so
I'm tired
you
of this.
you suddenly see Naz just come up like a cork, popping out. Naz was actually in a very precarious situation for a moment there, where she still had water walk going, so her legs were like sticking up out of the water, but the rest of her was under.
Jesus fucking Christ, Anthony.
She
That's
was-
fucking macabre.
She was buoying in the water, okay.
And I guess now she's going to sprint the
Yeah,
remaining
she-
30 feet, which is just her speed.
She's gonna suffer a bit for that, a little bit more. Just a little bit more.
Oh my god. This has been the most stressful.
Also,
deal
just
with
refreshing.
water.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Also, just refreshing Water Walk on everyone in the most traumatic 3 minutes of our life we've had in this fucking past so far.
Right.
Yeah. You know, I want to say, that I should have, I could have gone with a lower DC to like make that easier, but that's not even true because when you guys failed, you just really.
Oh no,
Way to make us feel good, Anthony!
Could have been
We
DC
rolled-
10 and you would have
We have
like
been
still failed.
rolling like fucking trash, man.
I love you, Mark. Thanks for that dimension door.
Right. I was like, you know what? There's one person who can cast Revivify. I'm gonna make sure I walk across with them.
While Naz was underground, her head was just getting struck with debris that was drifting past, and she comes up with a big bloody gash on her forehead, but she manages to clamber to shore. That was
I just
It's
imagine when
insane.
Water Walk happens, Naz just sinks down to her feet on water level and then just completely flips 180. And it's just like, what
She's fucking angry now. You just see the fucking like steam coming out from her tusks, and she just runs up. And I guess Kat is going to like throw her arms around her.
man. Yeah, that was more of an encounter than I realized. Okay.
That only took 40 minutes.
that was. Oh, God.
Good news though, you're 1 mile closer to the rocks here, to the mountain.
It should be fairly easy. We should not have the penalty at this point because it negates the mud, right? So it would be normal walking pace.
You're still dealing with wind and rain and debris, but they have other effects on your senses, so that's fair. I'll give that to you.
Damn straight, boy.
I gotta give you something for your water walk, considering I just put you through all that. Okay. Alright, yeah,
We're fucking hightailing for the dry section. The drier section.
Are you what? So you're trying to get to like the north side of the slope there,
Yeah, a little bit.
the leeward side.
Because by the time we get there, the storm will be moving. Because that just took an hour. Hopefully it goes north.
Well, since you're now moving at a rate of 2 miles an hour, you can reach that pretty quickly. Okay. Okay. Well. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay. Interesting. Okay. That's pretty cool, actually.
I don't like the sound of this.
I was really hoping that. Well, it's one of those things that I thought at the time that it would be really cool if it ever happened, but I didn't really think it would. Kind of. I like this idea. I like this notion. All right.
We're all about to die.
Oh. Everyone take it easy. I do need to make sure, though, that I have the correct...
Everyone's about to rapidly age 40 years.
Okay.
No, we're not doing that again. Not yet.
Because we're gonna rapidly age 50 years instead.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
Yeah, 5 shades showed up and we're all rapidly aging like 50 years.
No biggie.
I think I've got the right one for this already. I just need to...
Sorry, apparently University of Maryland likes their mission office calls at 8:14 p.m. Eastern Time.
Sounds about right.
Just give me, like, 2 minutes here. I need to do
It's gonna be a terrible
So we have shades popping up.
chirp.
Or was that sarcasm?
You gonna be a chirp?
No, it's the global campus.
All elves age 500 years.
So I guess technically,
Whoa.
yes, still a Turk, but not the actual University of Maryland. They have a bachelor's that is computer networks and cybersecurity.
Yep. I looked at that one.
And then I just transferred my previous transcripts over to Cochise College in Arizona so I can get my associates in network and technology, so I should only have 2 years, and I can use my GI Bill to finish the 2 years of my bachelor's and do 2 years for my master's. Okay, but no one answered me. Did 5 Shades seriously show up?
We don't know yet.
Because if so, I offer Julius. You can fight them all.
That's tribute.
With his disadvantaged range attacks. Man,
That's
no
right.
one got cams on tonight.
let's see. I should turn on dark. It's dark. Oh. Nighttime. All right. You guys managed to make your way fairly swiftly with the aid of the water walking through the mud and puddles and to the east, where you hope to get out of the storm and get to some cover. You're still in the midst of the wind and rain. And you do manage to come along the sort of sheer rocky walls of this little mount here. You make your way along the base of it and do eventually, pretty quickly, find a nook that looks like it's going to give you some shelter from the rain.
Does everybody see? Does anybody see anything?
I don't see anything either.
Alright, everybody. I hear you.
Where's my vision, Anthony?
Stop sending me expanse gifts.
I'm only gonna send you the expanse gifts until you watch it. This is how you're gonna get used to characters. That's James Holden.
Oh my god.
And you got Amos.
Yeah, it's Max.
And you got Ashford, Naomi Nagata, Chrissy Alcivarat.
You think I look like that guy?
You're trying to get someone...
Look like him? No, you don't look like him at all.
Do I act like him?
No, you act like
Self-important?
Your D&D characters are a little bit like
I'm joking.
your D&D characters are a little bit like Amos.
Like Amos?
No.
Have you already sent? Which one is he?
He's the good-looking one.
That's thick Mac Damon.
Yeah.
Oh, I see him. I knew we were talking about immediately.
Just kidding. You're kind of more like Ashford, who's the old guy with the goatee there.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
I'm
that's
more-
exactly
You would
who
really
he's
like Ashford.
Yeah. I like the GIF associated with him.
Okay, let's get...
He's very old-school military-like.
So as you get...
Is that how you view me?
Yeah, Sart.
I don't know why. Sorry, Anthony.
It's okay. I was only going to start talking, but also be stalling while I was talking. But no, that's fine. So you guys make your way to the leeward side of the mountain. It is sheltered from the wind and rain somewhat here. You're at like just the outer bands of the typhoon, and with the great rock wall there, you have some cover from the wind. It dies down a little, enough for you to begin feeling like you could, maybe get a concentration check in on a spell, maybe take a shot with an arrow without it just, plunking into the ground or flying back in your face. Who am I missing on this map? Ryland and Saffine.
I can tell I'm gonna like this guy already.
He's a classic NCO. You know, kiss ass to the boss, talk shit behind the
Fuck
back.
you.
Kind of like backhanded comment, like, oh yeah, you're doing a great job. I would never think about doing it any differently than what you did.
I'm definitely gonna download all the books and put them on my phone for Thailand.
And
If I can get in.
if you can get in, yeah, that's
That wasn't even a backhanded compliment. That was just an insult, Kevin.
it should be dark on this map.
He's known as the ghost knife of Callisto.
Okay, that's kind of dope, though.
So the vision should be working properly here, but you are, you see that there's like a little footpath that seems to be running up the cliffside here, and what you can tell, it looks like it should be fairly sheltered down this way. If you can just get up against the rocks, or maybe find a cave or something, or at least a little alcove nook of some sort, probably wait it out from here.
I need to find a sword that can conjure bridges.
About to say, you have so many.
But none of them make bridges.
Oh, well, that's a shame. Yeah. Just gonna keep standing there in the rain. Lightning is, lightning is capable of traveling up to 10 miles through the air before striking the ground.
Come a long way since I
didn't see
got
that.
some money.
You don't get to call me that anymore.
We're moving.
I need you. From what people tell me, you're the one really running things around here.
You know why I stay with you after Dawes dragged you out of the gutter?
Even I am.
Can you guys-
Dawes wasn't convinced of my
Dawes
loyalty.
wanted me back on series, and I wanted to get away.
What'd
Can
you
you
say?
not see Scarlet?
I don't like this.
It is nighttime. Scarlet may not have
I'll
vision.
give her light.
Okay.
I do have blind.
Let's see. You have blind sight?
Yes.
Yeah, but that's like vibrations.
Oh, blind sense, right? Blind
Blind
sense. Okay.
But it's raining all over, so wouldn't the Daredevil effect
Oh.
happen?
Oh boy.
Oh,
He
got
does
you
that with
there,
his-
Anthony.
He does that with his
Yeah,
hearing,
everything.
doesn't he?
No, he does that with his vision.
Is it not like out 5 feet though? Like it's not really far, is it?
Yeah.
10
It's like
feet.
10 feet, yeah.
Well, good thing she has light on her now.
It sure is. Let me just give her a light source dynamically. Oh, you do have 10 feet of vision. But that should be significantly better.
You're late.
Joe cranky. We both knew this was coming. We do all the hard work.
And Dawes has to make it look like it's his. That's what you get when you dance with the devil.
We've both done that before.
And,
I've got your back.
Tell me better, I'm your captain.
No one's going to change that.
as you guys come to about that point, Seven, Ryland, Kat, and Saffine and Naz can all give me perception checks. Rather difficult with the ring, but maybe.
Not for this boy.
We need perception checks.
Yeah, for the front runners.
Not you in the back there.
Commander Class requesting permission to come aboard.
You're already
With your
here.
special eyes.
It's a tradition.
Can I say
I would
so?
like to look.
These are my special eyes. These are.
Come
Where the hell?
Long time since the dark sunset.
Probably won't do a damn
You
bit,
have
but
done well for yourself.
You too. Of course.
Yeah, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you get the bad rolls out. Like,
You
Up
remember
front.
No,
this
it's fine. There's nothing here. Just keep going.
there's nothing here.
He has no place in
Except
this
for Ryland, you can
ship.
hear
Just let him.
sound coming up ahead. It's almost like scraping of claws on stone.
Oh no!
Oh,
Hold up in your giddy up, y'all. We got something up ahead.
¿dónde está Ryland?
Unless you like to be, mauled or scraped or, exercised with some claws, I recommend taking a step back. There's something up ahead.
Tell my zombies to hold there.
We're just gonna stand here. I'm tired.
Well, with my limited vision, I'm gonna point due east to about right here.
You, Ryland, point due east, and I don't even know if the others are near enough to spot it through the dark. But if you come creeping a little closer, you see a monstrous-looking bird perched on the side of the cliff here. It's huddled down and clearly trying to stay out of the weather as best it can. Its head tucked under one wing, but as you come nearer, it untucks its head and turns to look at you, and you're startled to see the face of a stag with great antlers protruding off of it.
what?
And a malevolent look in its eyes. It opens its mouth and it lets out a croaking sound as if in warning.
Yep, loud and clear there, partner. You have a good night. And I'm just backing up on the other side of the trail here.
Yeah, let's actively avoid things like that, please.
Walk out of his home.
The OPA officially granted him amnesty. Fred didn't tell you. I'm sure it was a mistake.
I talked to Kotazak. He said to say hello.
It continues to watch you from its perch.
That is Naomi Nagata.
You're a pretty bird.
Service to the belt.
Just
Far
stay
greater
over
than
there
yours.
being pretty.
Ever.
You can see a tempting looking cave entrance just a few dozen paces away. It looks like it's dark but dry in there.
Oh no.
However, the further south you head, the more of these bird monstrosities you see clinging to the rock faces and looking almost as miserable as you in this weather, but making no bones about the fact that they don't like you here.
I'm making a straight run for that cave.
I guess.
Do you want me to send one in first?
Huh? No, I'm making a straight run for that cave.
Oh, we brought up the initiative tracker.
Ryland, if you're making a break for it,
No, don't do it.
I'm making a
gonna
run
ask-
for that cave. We
I'm
were
gonna
looking
ask-
for a cave. I'll roll
I'm gonna ask
initiative.
for initiative rolls.
Oh,
Don't worry.
fuck, man.
We the best.
That's right.
Damn it. Cows, let me
We
down.
didn't do sudden movement.
They're just birds. How bad could they be?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, fuck out of here, cat, you little bitch.
Yeah, honestly, bro, like, this is terrible.
Okay.
Did any of the people who saw it know what it is?
Did anyone want to make any kind of, say, a nature check?
I will.
Oh, I'm the best at those.
Why
I'm not great at them, but I'll do it. I mean,
Oh, well, Nimue knows
You know,
exactly what the fuck
exactly.
it is.
I see these all the time.
I've seen these everywhere.
Nimue, yeah, as you've moved forward to like actually get them in the torchlight a bit, or the light spell light, and like actually see what you're dealing with, your heart drops a little bit. You've heard of these creatures, predators, but not quite entirely natural. They are strange amalgams, chimeras, if you will, and they have a particular proclivity for elves in terms of their feeding habits.
Interesting.
I'm sorry, what?
They like to eat you.
Yeah.
Specifically, you know that they are not that they are magical in origin, and that the heart of an elf is essential for their reproduction process.
Are you calling me fucking
Wow.
veal right now, Anthony? Because it sounds like you're making me out to be like veal.
More like foie gras, because foie gras is going after one organ itself too.
You also know they're called perytons.
Do you know if they understand any languages, and if so, what languages?
Yeah, she would also know that they are fairly intelligent, much more intelligent than either a bird or a stag, and that they are perfectly capable of understanding both common and elvish, typically, but that they don't speak.
And then we'll be like, Ryland, get in the middle of the group. They like to eat elves. These are perytons. They can understand us. They can't talk back, but they're gonna come for you.
Well, a good thing I called that other one pretty and that he was cool.
Yeah.
I think I made a friend.
Ryland, you need to get in the middle of us right now.
Don't make friends with them.
That's not how initiative works, Julius!
It's not. Julius, yeah, unfortunately, this conversation is probably playing out as you guys are stepping up here, but Ryland is tensing up either to make a move for the door or make a move back towards you guys, but one way or the other, you can see that as he tenses up, it's triggering a reaction from all of these perytons around you. They're all hunkering down, getting ready to spread their wings, getting ready to launch themselves off the rocks here, and
Hold
you
on.
are the first to act.
Can they fly in this kind of thing? This weather?
Yeah, you're out of the worst of the wind now, so their flight is not affected, and neither are your arrows.
You have done well for yourself.
What about the
Of
concentration?
course, that always was your
That is
reputation.
also no longer in effect.
Julius will get right here.
Service to the belt is far greater than yours could ever.
Flank, right there. Airy will kind of get right beside him. Julius will go ahead
You're a lieutenant
and
in the OPA Navy now.
knock
so
some
back
arrows
Yes, sir.
back. He's gonna use his.
Matching outfits, really?
I'm curious. So normally I have to use my bonus action for Airy to do any other action besides dodge.
Right.
It's
Since
growing.
Airy is
Certainly
technically
has
like a dragon,
close.
Is there any way that Aerie could try and like roar intimidatingly at them? Could I use my bonus action to get her to intimidate? Possibly.
Yeah, you could certainly try to do that.
I shall forfeit the bonus action for her to try to intimidate them. Intimidation.
This
Oh
ship was
shit.
designed to be filled with Mormons.
Hey!
Nice.
Fuck yeah, Aerie! She'll just kind of smash down in, like lightning crackling from her teeth, as she lets out a loud roar.
Alright. Let's see.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Either way this plays
That's
out, you're
pretty
dead.
spooky. And you can see that the two nearest ones who observe this
Yeah, I got
kind of hesitate for a moment, watching to see what's going to happen. Some of them seem a little less sure. And what is Julius doing?
Julius is gonna head, and he's got an arrow knocked in his bow, and he's
Hang on to that.
readying an action
So,
for if one of the perytons start flying
need to square
towards
up,
them, he's gonna take a
you know
shot
where I
at
am.
him.
Otherwise, you should move on because you're
Okay.
poisoning the arrow. Someday I think you and I are gonna wake up.
Cat, it's you.
How about that? I'm free right now.
Is this your messed up
I
way
guess
from your side?
Cat's just gonna move to
Was it
the
messed up?
front of the pack.
You don't even know why I'm mad at you, do
And
you?
she's
Yeah,
going to
'cause I
have
took care of
her
that guy who was
weapon
kicking
up
your
in the
ass.
air,
That made you
ready
look weak.
to strike if they fly
Piece of
anywhere
chicken.
close.
No chicken? Back it up.
Alright.
So stay behind her and so keep your head down.
He can't find me! He bashed his head in! What's wrong with you?
Alrighty.
They are the enemy right now. We're the fugitives.
7.
And as far as they're concerned, we're the ones who blew up the Donager. So does that mean we're not fucking anymore?
I mean, like, this is one of those situations where it's like, do I roleplay what 7 would actually do?
No, it.
Or do I do
No,
something that
I
is
guess.
strategically sound for the team?
Cool. See you later then.
More fun.
There you go. Now you just walk around like you're in pumps.
7 is so annoyed
How do you know what it's like?
after
walking
after the
pumps?
day
I didn't always
and
love
all this
respect.
rain and whatever. He's probably just going into the cave and he doesn't care what happens.
You guys look like shit.
So he's going to dash.
I'm gonna feel better when I watch those assholes burn.
Look, I'm for killing
Alright.
whoever needs killing, but it's not gonna make
7.
you feel better.
As you dash right up to the entrance of the cave, you can see in a flash of lightning that there are 3 pairs of leering eyes looking out from the darkness at you. More perytons.
Damn it. And they're all inside the cave, he said.
Mm-hmm. Very near to the entrance. Like, essentially right here.
How tall is the cave entrance?
Cave is about 6 feet high at the entrance, and it looks like it might open up a little bit more once you get in there, but it's fairly cramped near the doorway.
Alright, well, having used my action to dash, I guess, he grumbles and and I guess at that point he'll unsheath Cupcake and square his shoulders and look really annoyed.
Alright.
Oh, I guess I'll use my bonus action to start the blade song.
Blade song. Alright. You hear...
He's gonna do his best to try to block off the entrance and not let them out if he can. So.
Okay. If he can. Let's see. Well, one of them lets out an awful croaking sound that comes across as almost humanoid. And it kicks off the ground, flares its wings, and goes flying straight at 7. This one here comes up. And it is going to try and gore into him. Oh, these are all whispering their rolls, aren't they? It's just a 10 to hit you. But it will follow that up with talons, as the antlers don't manage to find their mark, but hopefully the feet do. It's a 22 to hit you.
I'm just gonna do it now. Then 7 will smash the bands that he wears. He wears little metal bands on his wrists. He'll smash them together. Scream out barrier.
All right, invisible barrier blocks the hit from the claws, and you are good to go. For some reason, there's like 5 different tracks playing, and I don't like it. Messing with my ability to focus. All right. You block the talons, and it is seemingly content to stay right there. It kind of flutters and backs off a little deeper into the cave after its initial attack failed, but it will stay close by. Let's put the other one in the square for ease. Alright. The one that is up on the cliff face is going to flap its wings and launch itself down, diving 30 feet from its perch.
Don't do it.
And 40 feet. Let's see, does it technically have the go to get there? Let me check its speed. Yeah, it should have enough. It gets all the way down here to Ryland.
Oh my god, Anthony.
Wait. Did it fly past my fly past me?
No, you're still within range of it, so no attack of opportunity.
However, since it's flying toward me and that was my trigger.
Yes.
Or it's flying towards you, that was my trigger.
Julius does get his shots in.
Yeah.
Do I get 2 or just 1?
The ready to action is just 1 shot.
So I have a ready to action and a reaction that I can spend for my ability there.
I'll make it a sharpshooter attack.
Okay. Hang on, we'll get to that in 1 second, Kat.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. 25 will hit this creature. 22 points of damage.
I'll use Ares' reaction to deal another 6 lightning.
Alright. Another 6 lightning it is. For a total of 28. It's brutal. Absolutely put 1 arrow right through this thing, and it looks pretty badly wounded from that. But it is still advancing. And then we have the cat situation.
Flurry of blows.
Now it is... You said you had a ready to action, right, when it comes within reach?
Yeah, just when it comes within reach, that'll be the action to attack. And then I have the reaction I can burn. So that's actually that may be 3 attacks.
Triggering a readied action is your reaction.
Oh, okay.
So
then I will. Then it's just 2 slashes. Now a good roll to start rolling.
Well, it's
2.
Because that's the extra attack I got. When
You
I
don't-
take the attack action.
Yeah,
you don't get extra attack on the
I don't get?
on the ready to
All right,
action. It's
then
just one
that,
swing.
then it's just that first one.
Okay, which is a critical hit anyway. So
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that I can take one of these.
you sure can. Why don't you
Oh,
Pull,
that.
pull the insta-kill card.
I don't know what. How do I read this? I have like 4 things here.
It is the one that is equivalent to, I believe it's the damage type that you deal.
So slashing.
Lashing would be the top one.
Top one.
Mhm.
Okay. Slash the ribs, max damage.
Alright, so no double damage, but you do max out the die. So
Alright.
it's 2d6, which means it's 12 there, plus your strength, plus the magic. So what, 17 total?
Sounds right. Plus
Yeah,
4,
you-
plus 1.
You just cut this thing in half as it's flying straight at Ryland.
Sweet. Fucking bird.
Alright. Nimue.
Seeing that that bird was just taken out, she's gonna spend a key point to summon the arms. And I'm gonna run right up. Oh, there's a lot of them. Next to 7. How high is this bird? Or is it they're in the cave?
They're in the cave, yeah.
Since she has some reach now, I'm gonna try and get them.
Alright, so with the giant arms, you reach right past 7 into the cave and hit the nearest one. But a 14 is
Yeah.
14's a hit.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. Easy peasy.
Yeah. And then I believe I can make any sort of strike with the arms. So she's going to go ahead and we make unarmed strike with these arms. She reaches 5 feet greater than normal. Okay, so I'm gonna make another unarmed strike. Whoop, nope.
Alright, that second one is gonna be a problem. Let's pull that critical fail deck.
Fuck you, 7. Ow.
Oh my.
Ooh.
The stance could use work. If this attack was made with a limb,
You lose the limb.
no, not quite. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
DC 14. Alright, you're fine. You almost slipped there in the mud, but you
Ooh.
managed to keep your footing.
Phew. Need to go back to the basics. I think I will spend, I'm gonna spend a flurry of blows. Do 2 more strikes.
Alright. Boom, boom. Both. Or, sorry, 1 hits. And 2 hits. Oh, wait, no, that's just the damage. 2 hits. Okay, there we go. So we're looking at a total of 7 plus 8 plus 10, 25 points of damage. Hurts this guy pretty bad. He is a large bird, after all, fairly fragile. Alright. Saffine, that means it's you.
Okay. Yeah, if I move here, can I see into the cave?
Yeah, you can kind of peer into the darkness there and make out the other hunkering creatures there.
Okay, and these 2 guys on the outside, right? They're like on perches or up on something.
Yeah, this one's about 15 feet up on its perch. This one's more like 30.
Okay. Then I'm going to use it on that one. I think we're gonna do it like this. Bonus action. I'm casting command on the one in the cave to go prone in front of 7.
Ooh, interesting. And because they can understand you, that can affect them. Command on the one in front of 7 has to go prone. Alright. Wisdom save, right?
Yeah. 16.
They're still whispering. It nailed a 16.
Okay. And then the one that is up here, like straight south from me, my 6 o'clock, I'm just gonna hit with
some magic missiles.
Yep.
Very nice. Alright.
That is my turn.
Alright. Let's see. That is Sophia's turn. 1, 2. There's number 1. All the way up here. Alright. This one is going to launch itself off the rock and come swooping down. Down 15 feet. Well, down technically only 10. Flying over Saffine, going to try and ram into them.
Bitch can try.
It is a dive attack. So here we go. Here comes the gore. 24 to hit. I assume that's going to hit Saffine.
Yes, that's gonna hit me.
Alright, and it will deal 7 points of piercing, plus, since it was a dive, an additional 13. Total of 20. And then it's going to do the same thing with its talons, but I don't think a 13 gets Saffine.
No, luckily.
Alright.
Armor class.
And then it is going to flap straight up into the air with the remainder of its movement, rising to 20 feet in height.
Okay.
And probably actually shifting a little bit more like this. It's just kind of raked Saffine as it went by. So it is flying at 20 feet of elevation. This one down here.
With that fake 1980s blood. So we cut.
This one down here is going to come swooping straight for Ryland as well. It has been intimidated, and so its attacks will be at disadvantage. At least for this round. It's a little bit hesitating as it rolls just a 7 to hit Ryland, followed by a 15. Nah and nah. And it shoots past Ryland over his head and over the heads of the zombies, rising in elevation. Again, let's see who's here. Plenty of movement. It's going to come over here and also come up to 20 feet in elevation.
For some reason, Naz isn't on the tracker. But she rolled like a 7.5 or something like that.
Naz is not on the tracker.
I don't see her.
What did she roll?
7.12.
Yeah.
Well, why did you...
I think you just on the tracker.
You just changed your own... Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, no. Okay, I see. You got it. You got her. Even though your face showed up. Alright. So, that was the peryton at 10. That was this one. It just acted It is no longer frightened. But Ryland, you will notice that it dove in and out so swiftly, you didn't even feel like you had a chance to react to it as it flew past. And it is your turn. Which ironically means now you'll have a chance to react to it.
Okay, yeah, so for my action, I am going to emboldening bond on myself, Cat, and Nimue. You know, actually, I'm going to do myself, Cat, and Seven for the emboldening bond, and then I'm going to bonus action Shield of Faith on myself.
Alright, bonus action Shield of Faith.
I'm going to move right here. And that'll be it for Ryland.
Alright. Okie dokie. That brings us to the next monster. The next in line. Also frightened by Ares' display. It's gonna go for Ryland. Swoops down from on high, right past Nimue. Does not provoke an opportunity attack, but it does make its gore at disadvantage. Its talons at disadvantage. Both of them are going to miss as it only half-heartedly swooped past, and then gains elevation, coming well across the group of you to stop here, 30 feet in the air. And it is Naz's turn.
Alright. She first bonus action, she's going to use a little second wind on herself. That's some HP back. And she's just going to move up 30 feet right next to Cat, and then take out her sword, ready to action whenever one of those birds gets even close, gets within melee range, she's going to unleash an attack.
Okay. And sure enough, these birds, the two that are left, one is in the cave. It is going to try and lash out at 7. It does not have the advantage of the flyby attacks, so these are just two normal old attacks. Does a 19 even hit 7?
With my shield still on, I have 26, I think?
Nope. Okay. It's just glancing off. And this last one... Oh, did I get the order wrong? Yeah, technically the one inside kind of flapped up and tried to lash at 7 and then backed away. This one is going to try something a little different. It's going to try to bowl 7 over by shoving him. 7, I need you to give me your choice of athletics or acrobatics to contest
with the D4
the shove.
Yeah, also with the Blade Song, I have advantage on acrobatics, so with that.
Double check shove. Shove. Make an athletics. Yeah, and they get their choice. Alright, it rolls a 7. Which means that you are able to avoid getting knocked over by it, and it is just fluttering frustratedly there right at the entrance to the cave. Top of the round, Cat.
Honestly, I don't think there's many people I can go for right now, and I think I'd rather stay here too, because they've been picking on Ryland. I'm gonna stay there and kind of, get back to back with him, and whenever they reach melee range, hit him again. There's not much I can do right now.
Another ready to action, Julius.
Julius will. So this one, and this one are all active. And they're flying, correct?
They're all flying. The two to the north are at 20 feet, the one to the south is at 30 feet.
Okay, the one that is this one right here, is it 60 feet away from me? Or 90 feet away from me?
It's 30 feet up in the air.
30 feet up in the air. Okay, so at a range of 25 goes up 35. That's 55 feet away from me. It's within range. Once per day without using a spell slot, I'm going to put Hunter's Mark on it.
Copy that.
Once I've marked it, I'm going to Sharpshooter.
Julius, I think your sharpshooter macro is there's something messed up in there.
I calculated it.
No, because he has a plus 11 on a normal shot, so he has a plus 6 with sharpshooter.
Yeah, you should have a plus 6, but the sharpshooter mod is only minus 3 in the macro. It should be minus 5.
And the whole thing, that's why it's only a plus 6, because I've made it to where it would be a plus. I don't know why it's a minus 3 there, but it's supposed to be at a 6.
Yeah, my bad. No big deal. I was just trying to be helpful, but it's.
I remember looking at it a while ago. I was like doing the math, but I was like, but 11 minus 5 is 6, so.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's kind of like when it reminded me of like being in math, be like, but I got the right answer. The teacher's like, yeah, but you didn't show your work. Yeah, fuck you.
So
you get minus points.
So just to do it in my own head, because now I'm sitting here trying to do the math. 5 is your. Oh, it's the two from your ranger, your archery. Okay, yeah. It all checks out. Yeah, it's good. But it's the point is it's a 12, right?
Yeah, no, it's 12 to hit.
Okay, that is gonna miss as it shoots right past the creature.
Yep, sharpshooter again. Ah, that misses. Fuck.
And both arrows go flying off into the night.
Son of a bitch. That usually doesn't happen. Airy will. I use my bonus action, so Airy can't do anything but dodge. Airy dodges. That's all I got.
All right, Ares is dodging away. That means it's Seven's turn.
I don't know how big that cave is. Is there any way I can throw a fireball in there without it hitting myself and Nimue?
Yeah, it's deep enough for that. You could put it 20 feet back.
Alright, well, I only have a 4th level, so there you go.
Big fireball goes back and blows up
Get out of my-
and get out of that cave. Alright. Let me roll some dex saves, huh? The one up front dies instantly. There's no need to roll for that. It only had 8 hit points left, but the 2 in the back have a chance of surviving this. So.
No, they don't, Anthony.
Yeah.
Fail and fail. They're all crispy. And
excellent.
7. You probably have a moment here in the darkness. There's a sudden flare from your fireball, and you realize that the explosion behind them is causing them to cast a shadow forward across the ground, stretching out towards you. And you're disturbed to see that it is a humanoid shadow
Uh-oh.
Not that of a beast.
Oh, they might have had a captive or something.
No, it looks like they themselves are casting humanoid shadows.
Oh, that's weird. So does that make me think that they're like they're somehow illusioning themselves or something?
Or like this is the experiment type of thing?
Let's see. Did you make a knowledge roll before?
No.
Yeah. You're not entirely sure at the moment. You didn't see anything that looked like an illusion, like the fireball didn't pass through their feathers or something like that. You just see this shadow for a split second in the explosion before they're engulfed in flames.
That certainly distracts him. Normally he would turn back to the enemies behind him, but maybe he takes a slight pause here and looks like he's staring into the cave strangely.
Alright. Let's see, this one's dead. Take it out of initiative. This one's dead. I'll take it out. Him away.
Well, how high in the air are the ones that are left?
The 2 to the north are 20, the 1 to the south is 30.
I think then Nimue will be like, awesome job, Seven-san. She'll turn around and she'll pull out her bow and fire at Higitsu-san. I'll do that twice. Not too great on the second one.
2 shots with a longbow. The first one will strike. The second one will also strike. Sorry, which of the 3 were you going for?
This one.
Okay, yeah, you put 2 arrows in it.
This one.
11 points of damage as they both strike home. The thing lets out a screech that almost sounds more like a woman's scream.
Wait, what?
Creepy. She'll back up a little bit and just be like, Ryland, maybe you should run in. That's all.
That's all. Alright, Saffine is up.
Yeah. I'm gonna step 5 feet back. I'm gonna look at the one that scratched me, and I'm gonna look at it, point at it, and say, fall.
Ooh.
And 16 wisdom.
It doesn't want to do that.
Oh, damn.
Fine then.
Alright. Pew pew pew! Another 11 points of damage as you begin heading that way. Cool. Cool. Well, it's still going to try and get its hands on some sort of elven flesh here. Full elf, half elf, doesn't matter too much. As long as there's a little elf action, that's all that really matters. It's going to come swooping in after Saffine again, spinning around, wheeling in the air, and then diving down. Here comes the gore.
Ooh,
just a 12, which will miss, but a 21 will not.
Hey, I take that 21 over that 25.
There you go. There's no crit damage there. It's 10 points, but since it is another dive attack,
Anthony, leave my mans alone.
Another 17 points total for that one's talons as it manages to rake you with its claws this time before climbing up sharply kind of swooping over Seven's head and down and over this way.
I'm guessing they don't get attacks of opportunity.
No, they do not.
That's fine.
And it comes back up to 20 feet as it does so. This next one is also at 10, and it is going to circle back around on Ryland.
Bitch can try.
It's gonna test you, Ryland.
Gang gang.
Test you.
Get him, Ryland.
16 to hit you.
Fucking miss.
How about a 10?
Whiffing like a hoe.
Got it. Cool.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. I just wanted to call it a hoe.
Keeps going down, and then it comes back up. This time climbing more sharply up to 30 feet as it's trying to avoid running the cliff face there.
Out of curiosity, when it flew past Ryland, I know this thing doesn't prevent opportunity. This thing doesn't.
But your ready to action would trigger, yes.
Right. Okay.
That's my boy Cat, and you get a D4?
Yeah. And D4, and you know what? I'm gonna use this one too. So should just be that instead of my readied action.
It's one or the other, but you can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll do that, and that should be this plus a D4.
That's definitely a hit.
19, and then this I'm gonna throw a D8 on here. So it's gonna be what? 22 points of damage?
22. Good math.
22 points of damage, 22 remaining hit points. You chop right through another one as it would fly past.
She beats her chest.
Right.
Very nicely done, Cat. And that is when, over the sounds of the rain, the wind, and these things with their awful cries, when they die, they sound more like people than beasts. So you hear something, a cacophony of voices, all crying out as one, something from up on high. You see little rocks and pebbles shake themselves free from the cliffside as they fall to the ground.
What?
Excuse you, sir.
And then you see this creature flying overhead.
I just want to say it's a good thing I'm going straight for that cave.
And if it's not a dragon, I'm going in the cave too.
Yeah, honestly.
Let's see.
And of course it goes in initiative right before me.
Of course it does. It goes launching itself up from the highest ledges here, sailing overhead at a height of 60 feet.
What is that?
I think that's the thing Geralt slays in the first mission.
A griffin? Nah, oh my god.
It looks very much like these other perytons, but far, far larger.
What is that, 8 point? 9 point?
And
Oh, so it's 10.
let's see.
I bet this bitch thinks he's being slick.
Just double check its capabilities here. Yeah, that'll do it. I'll get it where it wants to go.
You're so dumb.
I'm going to need, let's see.
A lot of saves coming out right now.
So let me just double check everything. Yeah, I can go up to here. Technically, only up to there. Alright. And I'm going to need some wisdom saving throws from Ryland, from Saffine, and from... Julius.
A wisdom save.
22.
That's correct. A wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit. Hey.
Wow. Okay.
Got it.
All right. Very cool.
No.
As this thing flies overhead, there's a crack of lightning behind it. You can see an enormous humanoid shadow cast upon the cliff face here from this thing. And you see that in that split second, that humanoid shadow is seeming to reach out towards the three of you. Ryland, Julius, your own shadows on the ground begin to contort and twist.
Oh fuck.
Almost as if at war with themselves. Saffine, this happens to you as well, but whereas Ryland and Julius' shadows seem to eventually settle back down and follow their movements the way that they should, yours begins reaching up towards you from the ground as if to try and control your own limbs. You feel strange sort of compulsion to follow the movements of your shadow.
Is this a charm?
That's an excellent question. I have to double check. I don't think it is. No, it's not. It's not.
Okay.
It's a curse.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh shit.
As long as you are affected by this curse, whenever you make an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you must roll a d4 and subtract that number from the roll.
Okay.
It is the opposite of a bless.
Oh, I'm baned. Okay.
You are baned.
Haha, you're the wand.
Yeah.
And this thing is all done for the moment. Ryland, it's your turn. 60 feet in the air.
Oh. Ain't no thing for Ryland. So Ryland's gonna start off with that nice glowy energy in his hand, and he's gonna upcast a guiding bolt to a level 2.
That's not very pacifistic of you.
This thing just like attacked me, so I still haven't killed a single thing in this game, Anthony. We're 11 sessions in.
That's a hit.
And that is at level 2. So it's gonna take 16 radiant damage.
Ouch.
And the next attack will have advantage on it.
Nice.
16 and advantage on the next attack.
And then I'm going to bonus action use my Harness Divine Power, which I get 2 of a day, to regain a 2nd level spell slot.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna scurry on into that cave.
Okay.
What, 5, 10, 15,
You step over some roast peryton and into the shelter of the cave. Yeah, as you step in there, you can see that it opens up a little bit. It's kind of long and narrow, only about 10 feet wide, but it seems to stretch back about a good 25, 30 feet or so, coming to a steeply peaked ceiling that ranges in height from as little as 5 feet up to probably about 12 as you get towards the back. But it looks like it's a self-enclosed area. It's not very large.
Self-enclosed. That's exactly the kind of cave I was looking for.
Yep, no way out.
Okay, but that's it for me.
Except for the one that you came in through. Okay.
Why did you say it like that, Anthony? No way out. Oh, it's all fun and games.
All right.
The cave's a mimic!
Let's see. This one is still alive, and it was going after Ryland, but Ryland is not so easily accessible now. So let's see where it can circle around to. How high is it? All right, let's do the pathetic
attack mass.
I'm half elf.
It's got just enough.
I'm like turkey bacon for it, you know, it's just okay.
It swings around, wings over, and comes down to you, hovering, well, not really hovering, but just flapping 5 feet above the ground. It will try to do the things it does. Dive attack, gore, 17 to hit you. And if one of those crits lands on the dive attack, oof. Okay, that was a bad noise to make on my throat. So total of 13 points of damage there as it hits you with the gore. Uh-oh, the talons also land.
Yep.
I believe the dive attack also applies to this.
We're at 20, right? 26?
Let's see. Yeah, that's 13, 20, 26, yes.
Damn!
It's hitting Saffine pretty hard. However, it doesn't have the movement to go any further, so it ends its turn just 5 feet above the ground.
Oh, does it?
And then that is when the real big bird takes its legendary action.
Oh shit!
Oh boy.
Wait, legendary what now?
Just let us get to Windhold!
Man, I'm not picking the encounters that you guys are rolling. Well, I didn't pick this one at least. It dives on Saffine.
Jesus Christ.
From up above. Dropping down also to 5 feet above the ground.
Just saying, next attack on it has advantage.
That is true. And let's see, it burns legendary action points to make that attack. Doesn't have like anything cool like advantage, right? No, just a regular attack. I guess that's enough. It gets a movement and an attack off of one legendary action. But the gore is not the same, is it? No, let's see. Alright. Alright, here comes the gore attack. 16 to hit Saffine?
Just hits. 15 armor class.
Oh, alright. It is going to deal 14 Really? Well, that was a pretty good roll. 14 points of damage plus the dive damage. Another 15. Total of 29. As it drops on Saffine, drops them unconscious, and then it basically touches down on the ground, landing on top of his body, turning to face the rest of you, as if daring you to come closer.
Oh, big time bet, boy.
It doesn't have to dare 7 since he's already right next to it. Naz is up.
Naz is going to take that dare, and she is going to bull rush towards this thing, and she's going to start swinging. Two attacks. 1 and 2.
Both hit.
8 and
20 points of damage. Alright. Let me ask you this, Naz.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
It's just normal great sword damage?
Oh, no way!
Fuck, it's got magic resistance! Oh shit!
It is just a normal greatsword damage.
Alright. Although they are two well-placed strikes, they don't seem to penetrate through this creature's thick pelt very effectively.
Okay, it's not immune, it's just resistant. Cool, buddy. Cool, man. That's alright. Naz is gonna stay right fucking there.
Alright. Peryton both dead. That means it's Kat's turn, top of the round.
And Kat doesn't learn from Naz's mistakes, so she's gonna do the same thing. I want to risk Great Weapon Master.
You got that D4.
I do have that D4. Okay, I'll do it for the first one, see how it goes. I'm also going to burn a superiority die. Let's go for Fear Me, Coward. And I think the DC it has to make is a 15, but I don't actually remember. Hold on.
I don't think you have to do that until you actually see if you score.
Oh, actually, okay. Well, let's try it out, man. Let's throw everything on there.
Yes.
Okay. Very cool.
Damn!
Very cool.
All right. So.
Damn!
Oh wow. What is going on with the damage? I don't even know. But I guess I'll pull another one of these. I think. Did I do it?
Before we go figuring out all the damage, let's see the result there.
Okay.
Just move that on to the screen a little bit more.
Wow.
That is the top one. Oh my god.
Maximum double damage.
Oh yeah, Cat!
How do you keep pulling these ones? Maximum double damage.
Because you saw what they rolled. You saw what she rolled the whole time.
Right. Yeah.
Come on.
So that's 24 plus strength mod is 5, so 29. Plus the superiority die.
So that's plus the superiority die, so that's 1d8. I
So
think. No,
double
it's not. It's not plus a d8 because I only used the Fear Me, Coward. Oh wait, no, never mind. I read that wrong. All right.
Yeah,
that's
it
plus...
adds it to the damage. No, it maximizes that damage roll.
It already rolled the 8 on the roll there, Max. On
Oh,
the top
it did.
one, you had a 7.
So you maximize the die. It maximizes double damage. So all the dies are maximized.
Okay. So what we got here, on the normal attack, it's 2d6, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's 24 from the regular weapon damage, plus 7, up to 31. And then the 2d8s are both doubled and maxed as well. So that's another 16 for 47 points of damage, I think.
Fucking shit.
And because it is a magic weapon, all of that goes through. 47 as you cut deep into this creature.
Cut like a knife through warm butter.
It screams with 5 voices simultaneously.
Oh shit. Well, extra attack. Let's do that again. Let's just see what happens. Fuck it. I mean, at this point, I think I'm pushing my luck, but that's only a
Plus the
15
D4.
plus a D4.
That's a D4.
So 17.
17.
That is a hit.
All right, and then that's going to be a. Let's throw everything on there. So that's another 24 points of damage.
Another 24 points.
Fuck your
Two.
monster.
Huge.
I feel like chicken tonight.
All right. Well struck, Cat. Well struck. Anything else from Cat?
It's gotta do that wisdom thing, doesn't it?
Gee, oh, I have to. No, I can't do that.
It does.
Oh yeah, I have to do a wisdom save. So hold on, let me get that DC for you.
Oh, from the Fury.
Yeah.
You said it was
I guess.
15.
Yeah, was it 15? But hold on, let me make
Should
sure.
be 8 plus proficiency plus strength, right?
8 plus proficiency plus strength. So proficiency. I should write this down, but I don't. Yeah, it's just a 15. DC has to make it, or else it's feared. It is frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
DC 15 wisdom save. Pretty good at these.
I don't know if it does. I have to make it twice since I did the same maneuver.
Did you use the maneuver twice?
Yeah.
Then yeah, it has to make it 2 separate times. It will pass the first one, fail the second, but you know what? It's got legendary resistance, so it's just gonna pass.
Hey,
We-
burn the burn.
We burned one.
Thing real quick.
It's a good thing.
You can just see Cat wiping her sweat off.
And then, just as a little sign of retaliation here, it is going to use another legendary action.
Man, fuck this
And-
bird.
Counter strike out at Cat with its
Counter-strike?
own gigantic talon. It's just an attack.
Okay.
Describing it dramatically. What is it? Oh, that's a good attack if it hits.
Mm.
Let's see here. 22 to hit.
How about Naz is going to come in and impose disadvantage on it?
Cool.
Make that nat 1 for that little bird.
Nice. Damn.
Well,
I read that his marital role. I was like, what the hell?
Your marital roll.
Hey, I didn't make the sheet.
Did you hit that before I made the attack roll? I know sometimes there's a little lag there.
I was planning to do it.
You were planning to do it?
Should I have declared it before? That's my bad.
Was planning.
I did.
Yeah.
I haven't
Yeah.
pulled it up. That's my bad.
And I believe you. I believe you.
I'll take damage if it's.
No. What I'll do is I'll just make a fresh attack roll because that way we just see what the next die result is rather than
Yeah.
you know pre-knowing that the next attack is a 1.
Hmm.
So no, sorry, that's the damage. It's not the attack.
Neither
That's
is
still the damage. Okay, let's try this. Let's try it again. Yeah, 21.
21. All right, so that's a 19 to hit. That is a miss. Wait, unless was it another attack or was it?
No, I was just going with the next die roll. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Just
Yeah,
21.
that is with disadvantage. That is a miss on Cat.
Okay. Your AC is 22.
But what?
that. No, it's at disadvantage because of the martial roll. So it's a 19.
No, I understand. I was just using the next die roll, which was the 12 on the die for a total of 21. I'm not using all the double rolls. Sorry if it's confusing. It's just the first roll was a 22, and then because you're calling out martial roll, I'm throwing out the one that we already saw and going with the very next die roll, which is a 21. Does that make sense?
No. What? Wait, I'm confused. I'm actually.
He's treating the second roll, the first number of the second roll, as the second number of the first roll instead
As the disadvantage.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, no, then yeah, that is a hit.
Okay. Oh, I will go with the first damage I rolled was just 17 piercing.
I got you.
Pretty convenient for a 2d10.
Okay.
All right. Oh, come on. You guys are about to kill this thing anyway. Julius. Come on, Julius is up. And then Seven's up.
With his disadvantage sharpshooter. Ooh.
Why is my sharpshooter disadvantage?
Didn't.
It's not.
Oh, I thought it was disadvantage in the storm.
No, we don't gotta worry about that.
We're above the
Since the other peryton that had the Hunter's Mark is dead, Hunter's Mark the big bastard.
Okay.
Make me some chickens to dead.
Sharpshooter his ass.
Hell yeah.
That'll hit.
Ooh, 18. That's a low one. D6 for the Hunter's Mark. 6 points of damage on that. That is 24 points of damage. Is it still up?
It's still up.
I'll go ahead on this attack before I lose it, just in case. I'll burn Ares' reaction for 5 points of lightning on that. And then I'll crack at a second hit.
Alright, let's see it.
Yeah, the 11's not going to hit.
The 11 is not going to hit.
It's okay.
Is it?
29 points of damage is pretty good.
29 points is pretty good. But your friend Saffine's life hangs in the balance. Is it okay? 7?
Some could finish up.
If he feels like
Don't assume. The eye is mysterious.
The eye is mysterious.
Right. And Rick, thank you. But I guess seeing an ally go down is motivation, I suppose.
I suppose.
I really want to
glad I didn't drink quite yet.
I really want to see him disengage and just walk in the cave.
It was really close. Like if Saffine wasn't down, he probably would. No, I guess you know what? I'll split the difference. I'm gonna make my my melee attacks against it, since that always goes so well.
With the plus D4.
Yeah, plus D4. And I'll do the booming blade on one of them.
Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, cupcake hits.
Okay, and then that gets the booming blade damage. So that's 8. Another 8 thunder on that.
Okay, so, but that's not magical damage, right? It's just normal piercing. The first 12.
The first 12 is normal, and the second 8 is thunder.
Right. So that the first bit will get halved, but the thunder damage will all go through. And it is looking pretty beat up by this barrage of hits that it's sustained in one round, less than a round.
Next attack is just a 12, unfortunately.
That is gonna miss it.
It's okay. Nimwe's next. We got this. It's fine.
Yeah, Nimwe's gonna pull out all the fucking stops. Let's go. Pull out that damn rapier and just go to town.
Rolls 17 attacks, misses all of them.
I was going to say, if she feels like it, that's my turn. Pop me up.
Nimue.
How beat up are we talking here?
It?
Like last legs?
Yeah, it's been stabbed like 5 times, including critically. One went right through its chest. Been shot. Been thundered. It's been guided. Whatever that means.
It's been frightened.
Eldath takes it to the afterlife.
Well, then I'm going to Hunter's Mark and try to attack.
2 Hunter's Marks.
Where am I? Okay. Here we go.
That is a hit.
I love it.
4. But
4.
Then it has
plus Colossal Slayer.
And then con saving throw.
DC 16 con save.
It passes.
Hunter's Mark.
Yes, yes.
So for the first attack, that is 16.
16 points of damage, Nimue. You strike with the rapier. How do you want to take this monstrous peryton down?
Nimue gets the kill again!
Hell yeah. Nimue's gonna do some cool monk shit. She's going to run up to this motherfucker, and she's gonna jump up and, like, stab at it 1,000 palms style with her rapier. Right in the cheek point.
She just leaps at it, goes for the cheek points.
Mother's Rosario, just 28 stabs.
Exactly.
Stabs it right in the heart chakra.
Exactly.
You put the rapier right through this thing after a mighty leap through the air, and it once again lets out that cacophony of human-like howls. But this time, as it does so, it collapses to the ground, right on top of Saffine, crushing them to death.
Hey, I'd rather be underneath that big giant corpse, away from the other ones.
Wait, it crushes Saffine to death?
Not really, right?
It doesn't actually crush Saffine. It would if it wasn't a giant bird with hollow bones that needed to be able to fly.
Maybe it's full cover from the other bird.
Extra attack.
Saffine. Oh yeah, extra attack. Yeah, go for it. Sorry, you still have more to do. And this other one is within easy reach.
I'm gonna try and attack the other bird.
Alright.
You have your palms out, right?
Yes. I'm not sure how high in the air it is. Is it?
5
It
feet.
is only. It's only 5 feet in the air. You can reach it.
Never one high.
That'll miss.
Well, with Saffine's life in the balance, I'm going to spend a key point and flurry of blows
Did you make an unarmed strike?
immediately after you take the attack action on your turn. You can-
Oh, okay, gotcha. Never mind.
Yeah. You don't play
Ignore
along.
me.
She knows her class.
Ignore me.
Gladly.
Ignore me.
Oh. 19 hits. 6 points of force damage, right? Because it's your giant fists. And another 7 points of force damage. 13. Alrighty. Is that it for Nimue?
So I got.
Alright, you do manage to strike the other one, hurting it quite badly, but it's still in the air. Fiend makes their death save. This one is dead. And this one here is 20 feet up in the air, wheels back around, looks down, sees the many dead perytons, sees the unconscious Saffine laying there half under the wing of the giant one. Oh man. Alright. Let's see. How are these things for their mental stats?
Dumb as shit.
That's right.
God.
That could either work in our favor or work totally against us.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about. Cat looks like a fucking piece of bread right there.
Yeah.
What?
Fucking white
I'm
bread.
sorry.
A good
White bread? Oh, that is that what you put down? What the fuck?
Birds love white bread.
Does that make them like explode or something, or am I thinking of rice?
It's bad.
No, yeah, they can't
Yeah,
digest
that's
it.
wrong.
Supposed to give like half-cut grapes to birds.
Well,
Interesting.
cat is
Yeah,
the
Most
juiciest
not right
specifically,
either.
great geese. But fuck geese.
They just come in the juiciest grain. I did
Let's
just
do
do
it.
it. It's
Let's
dad.
do it. This thing rolled pretty well. It's
I think in my
opening.
half cover and all that fun stuff.
Full cover. It's totally on top of him.
Totally
You
on
said I
top.
crushed underneath me. Yeah, that was your wording.
It's going to swoop around and dive down upon. I didn't mean to swoop quite like that. Dive down upon Saffine, and it's going to try and do something really awful.
Don't you fucking do it, Anthony.
Yep.
It's gonna try to kill him. It's gonna try to kill him really bad. Real bad.
I'm really surprised this thing can see it under the monstrous peryton.
I will give you half cover from this thing's monstrous wing, half obstructing your body. However, you are unconscious and prone, so we'll have advantage on the attack.
What's that thing where we can take a hit for someone? Can we do that?
Protective bond. He's not underneath emboldening bond, so it doesn't qualify.
Oh man,
I'm
Here
glad
comes-
neither of the past two characters used their cure wounds.
Fucking obnoxious.
Here comes the gore.
Oh man.
All it has to do is hit. It's advantaged. It's a 19. Definitely hits.
No.
That's a
King
hit.
AC's 19, half cover. That's +5.
No. Half cover's +2.
Damn. No, that's 3/4 cover. Fuck.
3/4 is 5.
Damn. So that's an auto, 2 death saves.
Does a 19 get you?
Yeah.
Okay. It is now, after it has gored you and caused blood to spurt up from your body, it is reaching out with a
Had a
talon
diamond.
towards your chest.
Come on. Fuck up.
I mean,
Fuck up.
you can't not miss this.
Fuck up.
There's no way you can miss this.
16, does that
With
hit
half.
15?
It misses!
It misses with the partial cover.
It misses! Holy shit!
Holy shit.
Cool.
I thought I was gonna fly away with your heart.
It was gonna grab their heart.
It reaches down with its talon going for his chest, but his chest is obscured by the giant wing. It's trying to like shove it aside, get to him, but its own claws are getting tangled up in the giant pinion feathers of the daddy peryton. And this is its chance. Holy shit. I mean, this still leaves you at 2 failed death saves, so not great. But it has missed its chance. Let's see, that was down 30, over 20.
And it's the cleric's turn.
It's gonna fly. It's gonna keep on flying, and it'll once again get to altitude here, getting up to another 20 feet. Oh my god. That was it. That was it.
You got this close.
Hey Anthony,
close.
I need you to decipher some wording in this for me.
Mm-hmm.
So as my action, I can move up to my speed. Does that mean I can move my speed and then use this as my action to move up to my speed again? Because I could technically move 35 feet and then use it, which then says I'm allowed to move up to my speed.
Yeah, you can use it. You can move and then trigger this, which allows you to move up to your speed as part of your
mantle.
Yeah.
Nice.
Great. So, what good old Rye Boy's gonna do? Because he ain't no white bread, he's Rye.
Motherfucker.
What?
He's raw, motherfucker.
Shut your mouth. Okay, so from here, I'm going to activate my Channel Divinity, Balm of Peace, burning my last Channel Divinity. So, that means everyone within 5 feet of me, and I'm about to run back in the cave, will get 2d6 plus 4, and I'm about to roll that. So anyone who comes within 5 feet of me gets 9 HP back. So that's Saffine, Nimue, Naz, Cat, and 7.
If I go
the
down
peryton?
again,
The monstrous peryton?
Not
that's
the
attack, right?
peryton, no.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay.
And before I get into the cave, I am going to, a bonus action, Sanctuary on Saffine.
Nice. Beautiful.
Nice. Question: do the saves reset now that I'm up?
Yes.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
That's
I
one of
didn't
those
remember
things
if we talked about that at the beginning or not.
No, that's one of those things I've toyed with the notion of is when should death saves reset, but by raw, every time you get back up, they reset.
Anthony sounds like a broken man.
Well,
broken.
You know, the critical role way of doing things is that you don't get your death saves back until a long rest, so.
We're not critical role though.
Yeah, but don't you want to be more like critical role?
Does that mean we're going to be screaming?
We're gonna get so many
Well,
magic items.
Matt
guys.
Mercer spent 45 minutes describing a sandwich, so pass.
Okay. No, that's fair. You guys also haven't leveled in like 9 sessions, so.
So you're back up now, Saffine. You got 9 hit points there. Anyone else in this general area got 9 hit points back if you were down. And now Saffine is warded by Sanctuary.
Alright, and as Ryland retreats back into the cave, Ryland, you still provoke opportunity attacks with that movement, don't you?
Nope.
Or do you not?
I do not.
Without provoking, yes.
Ha! Nice try, Dean!
Alright, this peryton flies away. That was it. The other one had its one shot at getting him, but it's not going to get the same opportunity, so it picks up into the air, flapping its wings, and flies at full speed away from this situation.
That provokes an attack from Nimue, doesn't it?
Nope.
With her
because
astral arms?
It has flyby.
Ah, fuck flyby.
Does not provoke opportunity attacks with its flight, and it is soon gone from sight in the darkness. Let's see. There's just one left in sight. It looks like it is also flying away. You guys are just gonna let it leave, right?
Hell no.
How we do?
Right. Well, Naz, Cat, Julius, 7. Anyone have anything to say about this thing leaving?
I'm gonna put my hunter's mark on it, and I'm gonna fire 2 fucking shots at it.
Alright.
Cat and Naz are just gonna go over and make sure Saffine is okay. The Vish, are you okay?
You hit it, Julius. 19 points of damage. Badly wounds
Hunter's
it.
mark, and then Ares lightning.
Ares lightning finishes. Oh no, wait, it's just one.
Yeah, just one.
But the hunter's mark. The hunter's mark actually finishes it. It's done. It drops.
Yeah, I wanted fried peryton for dinner tonight.
Right.
Saffine, are you okay?
This is entirely less enjoyable when you don't have a safe word.
Saffine, sometimes you say things and okay, never mind. You know, I'm just glad you're okay. Come.
From the cave, you're just gonna hear an echo come out and say, "New safe word's white bread."
You guys.
Julius is immediately gonna turn around and be like, Saffine, what was that thing you said about going unconscious?
You want to grip the side of the neck, but not
I'm talking about these fucking zombies!
Oh.
Oh, that's
yeah.
right. That's right.
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit.
Just dispose of them.
I totally forgot that was the thing.
Julius is just gonna try and put an arrow in both of them. He's gonna move his hunter's mark to 1, or do we need to roll initiative?
That's fucking
No,
rude.
you rolled a 20. I don't think it's physically possible for the zombies to meet that initiative. So I'll let you Take your shots.
Alright. I'm gonna move the hunter's mark to 1. I'm gonna sharpshooter that one.
I'm remembering that next time I take Saffine down. Not gonna forget that one.
Right.
Zombies start attacking. It wasn't even a full. It was like 1 round that Saffine was down. So
I just imagine the zombies piling themselves on top of an unconscious Saffine to give her full cover.
Does
Yes.
15 hit your zombies, Saffine?
Oh yeah, they have like an 8 or something like that.
I think it's like an 8. Yeah.
17 plus the 6 from hunter's mark.
Yeah. One of them goes down. Maybe. Depends
Wouldn't
on
they
how
attack
unsafe.
each other if they got like? Do zombies attack each other, or they have like a no zombie policy?
Is it the nearest creature? Right.
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, do zombies normally attack each other? In all those zombie movies, they don't just conveniently.
I just feel like they should.
Yeah, that never really made much sense. Yeah, Julius can put them both down, it looks like. And then you're just gonna resurrect them, Saffine.
I mean, maybe later. We've kind of tapped out magic-wise.
Okay.
Yeah,
Technically, I could... Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess you can't Can you reanimate the same ones? I don't think you can, because they have to be humanoid corpses, and I think they're now undead corpses. Can you have an undead corpse?
I'll agree with you and just say let's just call it once so we don't become this chain. I'm just going to carry the same 3 and hop them through a dungeon on you.
Yeah. I don't know if there's such a thing as an undead corpse. That's a corpse of an. I guess there is. I don't know. Let's just say it's
so abused that the magic is just like.
If you guys want to get out of the rain, the cave's kind of dry.
Do I need to keep rolling on attacks for these things?
No, we agreed they're dead, Julius. Congrats, you murdered some more stuff.
Julius
Thank you for putting
them down easily.
Not a problem.
I think we all could do the rest of that.
I definitely that.
I will try for the 10 minutes to get the.
Julius and Aerie will kind of be around on guard.
All right.
Around the area, within the proximity of the hut, but without outside, so we can still kind of get a glimpse of what's going on.
Are you using the hut? Oh, Mark walked away. Damn it. I'm assuming Mark's putting the hut in the way of the entrance to the cave, so that no one can enter in.
Did we did anyone else notice that the bird cast a shadow of a man?
Like screaming of like a woman.
Screamed in 5 voices.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't hear anything. I was yelling to Eldath in my head after Nimue said these things were going for me. I did not hear a whole lot.
Yeah, I should have been more careful. They're things they fucking eat elven hearts or whatever.
Well, that's what Nimue said, and I trust Nimue.
I distinctly remember from, we have books of knowledge at the temple.
I'll do that with the cave.
Zajic 7, do you have any insights about this? The birds being people?
I'm so exhausted. Good night.
The Ridnochi.
Can I do like an Arcana?
Yeah, an Arcana check would actually be appropriate here as well. Yeah, as you think about it and mull it over a little bit, you realize that you've heard some things about perytons, and specifically their origin. They are a sort of chimeric creature, but they are more of a curse than anything. They're not like the chimeras that are created amongst some of the nations of the river kingdoms that are sort of blendings of biology. These were created by magic, a curse that was forged by wizards long ago. The exact purpose of the curse and the nature of the punishment have been lost to time, but you do know that these creatures are said to have once been born from humanoids, and they reproduce by consuming the heart of humanoids, most especially elves.
Fucking rude.
I guess.
Let me explain that.
I guess Naz and Kat are going to kind of look at each other, then they're going to start dragging these bodies out of the cave, well away from them, and probably put them in a pile out front. And then after that, return.
Just make sure you're inside the bubble in 2 minutes.
Alright. You can throw up the tiny...
within 2 minutes.
Yeah. You can throw up the tiny hut in short order and drag these corpses out of the cave, making room. As you look around, you don't see any real signs of peryton habitation here. You do see what looks like a dead wolf in the cave. Looks like it was killed recently. And you can see telltale marks where it was gored by antlers and talons.
Ari will start eating the wolf.
Yeah, sure.
That's one way to handle it.
You know, there are little bones and stuff scattered around here, but you get the sense from looking around. Anyone who has any experience with survival recognizes that this looks more like a wolf den than anything. And it seems more likely that the perytons drove the wolves out in a bid to claim the cave for shelter than anything else. And with
that was a doozy.
Yeah, I'm glad we're all alive. You get to live 1,000 more years, Saffine.
Would be nice.
Julius will kind of take his he'll take his little flask of rum out, kind of drink it, and then toss it to Saffine.
Oh, do you guys want? I can identify that.
Saffine will just up it and just down it and just dead eye you and hand it back.
It's
quite nice.
Seven, if you want to help me with the identification, I don't mind. But if Seven really wants to take a nap, I completely understand.
No, it's 10 minutes. It's fine. We can do it.
What were you identifying?
I'll cast identify on that ring that Cat picked up in the caved in cave area in the where the I can't remember her name, the
granny lady.
Granny, yes. Yeah, Granny took us to.
Gave you 2 tusk.
The babushka.
Yeah, the babushka.
Babushka energy.
Let's see. Did I say that ring had a magical aura?
No, we just never stopped to figure
You just
anything
never
out.
stopped to check it out?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's true. You guys were on the move. I think the most you determined was that it had a certain chunky geometric styling that looked dwarven to you. Does identify tell you things beyond its magical properties? Or is it just the magic?
Well, I renamed it Read Metal, but this is the text of Identify.
Oh, that's right, Read Metal.
The 7, it always seems like I am bringing you stuff to read.
Just no more talking swords, please.
I've never heard it talk before.
Talking
if
swords?
you heard it talking, I don't
The
know.
hell?
Something was wrong with your...
Oh, sorry, I didn't mention that to everybody. It's possible that Cat isn't really Cat, and that the sword is using him like a puppet.
What?
I am the most
Excuse-
cat that cats will ever be. Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, the way Kat acts, a lot of people might have used her as a puppet.
I'm just gonna say her sword talks, and it sounds just like her.
Oh.
Okay. In what way?
Damn, I should have brought a lot more alcohol for this shit.
And if Cat was a puppet, I wouldn't know. I'm an expert on these sort of things.
A weird way to put it, but see? Saffine's on my side. No puppet strings here. And if the sword talks, it talks.
It's exactly what a puppet would say.
Listen. 7, if my sword does talk to you, it must have talked to you for a
Oh,
reason.
you can still make her dance if you know how to use her hand.
Excuse me?
What's in your sword?
Nothing. It's my family sword.
Okay, Anthony, I like that storm.
It's the soul of an ancestor who doesn't want to lay down and die.
Oh.
So how do you know it's Cat? It could be someone else.
I don't know. I just said there's a chance.
What?
Whether you trust her is up to you.
I mean, what did he say? What did they say? What did my sword say? Exactly.
I mean, what did you say?
I
Well, you said
didn't say
he,
anything.
so it seems like you know who they are.
Oh no, that was just a little bit tongue on my part. Cat has no idea what's going on here.
I didn't actually get a chance to have a long conversation. I think it said one thing and then we ended the session.
It
So
did.
I didn't actually get to talk to it very long.
We ended very dramatically.
Yeah. I'm assuming the 7 just passed out as soon as it started talking. Passed out for maybe a week. For some reason.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to handle a little bit more what happened in that moment. Probably out of session, but suffice to say, there was a conversation.
So did he garner anything about the ring?
Yeah, you know what? I'll 7. I'll give you this. Why don't you give me a history check with advantage? You can almost immediately tell that there are no magical properties here, but as you sit down and really inspect it,
He said, "I ain't got time for you shitting at the Just tell me."
You just walk away. I love you, Nick.
So, sorry, I didn't leave the room. I'm right here, guys.
I didn't even see the video. As you inspect the ring thoroughly, it becomes clear quickly that it is not a magical item of any sort. You suspect it would have held up to rust and corrosion a little better if it had been. But 7 does certainly know his history and recognizes the markings. realizes that this ring likely belonged to a dwarf. A dwarf of a particular clan who once were known to inhabit the mountains around here. There are not a tremendous number of the old dwarven holds left in the world. A few of them here in on the continent of Wandon, and some prominent ones far, far away on Wallow. But this dates back to a time centuries ago when dwarves were more numerous. One second. It looks like it belongs to a clan known as the Sapphire clan. They are an old and now extinct clan of dwarves. But with that incredibly high history check, you know that they are distant cousins to the dwarves who now inhabit the Golden Hills, which are located in the heart of the Four Winds Empire.
Sorry, what cousins of... What was the name again?
The dwarves of the Golden Hills. Which are, I think it might be marked on the big map, is it? Yes.
Golden Hills,
right,
yeah.
yes. Which is a long rolling range of hills, pretty much at the heart of the Empire of the Four Winds.
There's no magic in this ring. It's old. The Sapphire Dwarves used to have holds around this land. Cousins to dwarves in the Four Winds. I don't know if it's valuable, but if you don't mind, I'd like to see if I can awaken it.
Dwarves, you say?
Be my guest, Sachik.
If there's any runes on it, I can probably read it. I'm fluent in Dwarvish.
Is there writing on the ring?
There are the runes that mark it as being forged by the Sapphire Clan dwarves. I was assuming that you're kind of interpreting them as part of your history check, at least recognizing the significance of the name, although they don't seem to have any other information on them in Dwarvish.
Yeah, so Seven's just gonna hold on to it. He's going to periodically just hold it and try to commune with it, and maybe eventually he can learn some kind of spells from it. Which is my way of saying, like, when I learn spells when I level up, like, some of them might come from the ring.
Interesting.
Nice.
That's cool.
You know, the uncanny thing about them dwarves, they say that the dwarves are the ones who made the world.
Really?
I expect this ring knows something about creation. Maybe I can pull it out somehow.
The world was green, the mountains young.
Is that a song that they would sing on the ships?
Not on the ships, just dwarves in general. If Nimue asks, Julius will sing the song in Dwarvish.
That joke went over your head, ironically. What a short group of people.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm kissing the nest.
That is a good idea, Saffine. I think we've all learned a really good best.
Not on a ship, and we're not in a tavern.
The mountains,
I know some sea shanties too, Jules. We should sing together sometime.
Muted.
That's not a shan.
I know. That's like a creation song from the dwarves.
There we go.
Yeah. The 8 hours of your long rest, which I assume is what you're taking here, come and go.
Jeez.
And you manage to get some much needed sleep, rest time. Your last rest was quite a while ago at this point. You've really pushed hard today. And the sounds of the typhoon outside don't exactly help to lull you to sleep, but at least you are dry, sheltered, and safe here in Saffine's pillow party. It does, however, spend the next 8 hours kind of roving back and forth outside of the valley, and or outside the cave, I should say, and back and forth in the valley. By the time you reawaken and the pillow party is wearing out, the pillows going from nice soft silk down cushions to hard rocks once again. You find that the storm has not abated or left the region. It's still raging outside. Seems to have moved to the south for now, but it is definitely creating chaos just outside the cave entrance.
Well, I feel much better. So, they're just gonna spend the next few moments going through the pack, looking for some other gaudy outfit.
Saffine, you took a couple good knocks back there. Are you doing all right?
I mean, it's been a while since I've taken such knocks.
Oh yeah, I bet you have many stories about it, huh? You have to tell me sometime.
I don't see why not. So, what's the game plan? How far along are we on our schedule?
What time of the day is it now, Anthony?
It is now morning.
Like first daylight morning, like 6 a.m. ish?
Let's see. You guys pushed your travel pretty well into the night last time. So let's say by the time that the 8 hours is up, it's around 8 in the morning. A little after sunrise. Not that you almost couldn't even tell with the storm outside, but...
That means we got about 36 hours. We got till tomorrow evening.
It's tighter than I'd like.
Anyone have a plan for how we find this entrance that we're looking for?
Right, the beast path. That?
No, the beast path goes through the mountain. We're trying to look for the entrance to the Windhold.
The beast path goes east. The secret entrance is somewhere along the western side of this mountain range.
Okay.
How close are we to the western side?
We're right on that like northwest corner.
I mean, we could take the chance and risk it and just.
So the problem is the storm is right over us right now, which is going to make it impossible to see anything. So I mean, we could hunker up here, and I could send out arcane eyes to look around, but I mean that might take longer than the amount of time we have.
I mean, that might not be the worst thing, because we can kill a little time, see if the storm moves out of our way. If it stays here, it stays here. We're in the same situation we're in now. But if you're able to scout ahead of time and burn us that time to when the storm may move away, it may be beneficial.
Depending on my knowledge of history, maybe I can find a strategic place where a secret entrance might be usually located. I don't know if I would know, if Kat would know this kind of historical knowledge, but she understands sieges and she understands castles. Maybe
knowledge of fortifications.
Maybe history check. Not that good, but it's worth a try, I guess.
I'll give you a history check.
Why not?
I like that. That's good justification. Cat, I can tell you this. You don't know the exact layout of things around here precisely, but you do know that historically, from a historical perspective, it's really hard to just mine through the side of a mountain. So that means one of two things to you. You're not 100% sure what the situation is here at Windhold, but you can make one of two guesses. That if there is some sort of secret entrance to this place that is far from the fortress itself, it is probably connected to a cave system of some sort. Because that would make it a hell of a lot easier to get through the mountain. But then again, caves don't necessarily go exactly where you would want them to go, so it's a possibility. The other scenario is that any sort of secret entrance would be much, much closer to Windhold itself, where a shorter length of tunnel could be created that would get from one side to the other. There's also always the third scenario, which is that a secret passage was created with magic by some means, but you wouldn't know about that with a history check.
It's true. I'll lay out those three scenarios. Maybe that narrows down our search the tiniest bit. So we're looking for cave entrances, looking for something closer to Windhold itself, or a magic cave, or a magic tunnel. Magic secret tunnel.
Can we... Is it possible we can shorten this time by sending another message to our captive friend to ask them for some details about where the entrance would be?
Smart.
Are you asking me or Anthony?
I'm asking you.
Oh, I mean, if you want me to send a message, I can send a message. But I don't know if he's gonna know exactly where it was. What he told, all he said last time was Mini Warforged, heavily defended, cave to west, never seen before, secret entrance, approach from west.
And these tiles on the map here, each one of them is 5 miles? Is that or is that wrong?
Each hex is 1 mile.
We also have to keep in mind how tall these mountains are.
Well, they're not going to have a fucking cave at the peak of the mountain.
No, I mean, it'll just lengthen the length of our search. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to have to look up and down like the sides of the mountain, see if there's any particular entrances, right? Caves.
I mean, you're not looking for an entrance on the peak of a mountain.
No.
It's going to be closer to the base. Unless we find a specific path that leads up somewhere. But, going off what we know, that Sir Padawan said that they came in with animals of some sort that made the holes. I would expect that they came in pretty low.
They say what kind of animals?
Padawan, sir, did not specify what made the holes, but he speculated that they made the entrance via something that could dig through the mountain.
Dig through the mountain? Jeez.
Like gnome built.
I mean, I don't know about you, we've seen plenty of weird creatures out here, so I don't doubt that they exist in some capacity, something that could go through this. I reckon it's probably not tougher than granite. I mean, I personally say we utilize 7 to search part of it at least, and maybe we see where the storm goes. Or we can just go out and look. I'm fine with that too.
So I can start scanning the 2 miles nearest to us over the next hour. If we want to scan further south, then that's going to take time. But I mean, we can kill. Each use of the spell is an hour. So it starts where I am. So I can't summon it at the southern point of the mountain range, right? I can only summon it from here, and it has to move. But I mean, I can start scouting like along the wall of the mountain from where we are for the next hour.
I mean, you may not find it, but I think it'll probably help us narrow down exactly where we need to look for this cave.
All right. Well, 7 will bring out Disco, yell out Farsight, and a brief flash where a magical eye appears, looks like 7's badge, and fades to invisible. And then his eyes kind of gloss over as he's looking through the eye, and he'll just send it counterclockwise around the edge of the mountain range, looking for anything that looks like it could be a cave, and just sending it as far as he can get it.
Okay. Sorry, did you say a particular direction you were sending it along the mountains? Or?
Yeah, just counterclockwise along the base of the mountains.
Counterclockwise. Okay. All right. The thing moves at 30 feet per round.
Yeah, we did this math before.
Yeah, I know.
I think it's like 2 miles and change or something.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's about 2.5 miles an hour. Well, 30 feet per round is a pretty respectable, like a pretty normal walking pace. So I think it can probably...
Should be able to get a little over 3 miles, right? 30 times 6 is 180. Because 30 feet per round.
Mm-hmm.
180 times... Oh, wait, no, I was doing the wrong math. It's 10,800 total. It's a little over 2 miles.
Yeah, in the midst of this storm, the real issue is that it's not so much the speed or the distance. The real issue is just the fact that it can only see 30 feet out away from it. So it can scan along the hills and stuff, but it's not covering a pretty wide swath in the middle of the storm here. But it can still make an attempt. So why don't you go ahead and give me a perception check. Okay. Your eye makes its way along the foothills of the mountains. And of course, I mean, bear in mind that this is, very distinctly delineated on the map, but in reality, it's more of, sometimes there are sheer cliffs that mark the edge of the mountain, sometimes it's more of like, hills that turn into inclines that turn into mountains, so it's not always so specific as that, but you can send the eye out and about. And that is not the right one. There we go. It can begin making its way counterclockwise, and as you scan along here, you guys didn't see anything that looked like an obvious secret entrance on your way in, so you kind of move it along, and you search this hex in the rain, and to the best you can tell, there is nothing of note here. A couple of shallow impressions in the walls of the hills, but nothing that looks like a cave or a secret way. If you want to keep moving it along, you can do so while you've still got it active, and you can give me another check. Still nothing of significance as you make your way along. The mountain is much rougher here with kind of crooks and crevices, but still no signs of anything significant. Want to go one more? I'll give you one more while it's active.
Yeah, as long as I have time, yeah.
Sure. You can kind of send it out to check this spur of the mountain that juts out. And you can actually see the road that leads through towards Windhold, although the fortress itself is shrouded in the typhoon. And that 15 does not reveal anything of significance along this section either. In fact, you sort of get the sense that looking around this particular section of the mountains does not offer much in the ways of cover or, kind of rocky promontories or anything that would allow people to hide or allow things to hide. You get the sense that it's sort of deliberately set up this way so that anyone who was intending to march on Windhold would have very little cover, indeed.
Do I think that this, like, I know I can't see that far because of the storm, but does it look like, based on the gradient and whatever, that in a clear day that Windhold would be able to see anything that's like down the road, like where I am, or is it still too far away? They wouldn't be able to make it out.
I mean, from your knowledge of the geography of the area, it's still over a mile to the fortress. So clear day, you could maybe make out something if the lines of sight the lines of sight are there for it. Whether the weather cooperates or not, it's another issue.
Got it. Okay. Well, when the spell ends, Seven's gonna take a short rest, and he'll just explain whatever you said to everyone. The west side of the mountain range. I got almost to the base of it, just to where it juts out on the map, and no luck so far.
Maybe it's to our east, and it just seems like it came from the west. Maybe it comes on the west side of Windhold.
Oh, you're saying the entrance could be on the east side, but that it curls around somehow and comes out on the west side?
It's possible. I mean, we found a cave on this side. Maybe there's further caves to our east.
I know this is crazy, but we did meet those soldiers at the Eastview farm who knew of a tunnel that had been created. We could maybe do a sending to them to ask them if they know about where that tunnel is, or where a secret entrance might be.
That's a really good idea.
If I'm remembering correctly with that, they knew where they came in at Windhold, where the tunnel came into Windhold. I don't know if they would necessarily know where the tunnel entrance was at, because they said that the tunnel was created.
I thought they used it to escape.
I think they didn't, but the leader itself, the actual like officer in charge, he was an architect by trade, and he was in charge of maintaining it all. Engineer by trade, and he was like keeping it all working. So maybe he would know where the secret entrance is.
Well, like I said, I faintly remember them saying that the Warforged had created that tunnel to infiltrate Windhold.
Right. I'm just suggesting that they might know about the secret entrance as well. I don't know that for certain. I'm just brainstorming where we could possibly get a clue here. I'm happy to send the eye out again, but we would probably want to change location for it to be worth it, because if I send it along the same path, I'm not going to get any further a second time.
Okay, fuck. I got something to do, I don't know how to do it at this point.
What are you trying to do?
So, whenever, Seven would have reported back that he didn't find an entrance, Ryland would have squatted like he has before when he does like his sending messages and everything else, except for this time, instead of reaching out to another person, he is trying to reach out directly to Eldath. I got two different questions in my head. I don't know which one to ask. Fuck!
Flip a coin, man. Flip a coin.
I don't have a coin. Where my die?
Roll the 4. Evens or odds.
Hold on.
Do you only get one question?
Yeah, I only get one question. I can roll it on here. I don't need my actual die. Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d4. That's gonna determine my question. Okay.
If you don't like that question, you know that's not the one you wanted to ask.
No, both questions are very relevant. So he's ritually casting this. So he's kind of there, like humming a solemn tune. There we go. A solemn tune.
A psalm.
And finally, at a certain point, he'll reach out and he'll just kind of speak, and he'll say, Eldath, we need your help. We're on this mission to soothe the qualms of this area, but we know of a secret pass, but not where it's located. If we head east from our location, will we find the entrance to the secret tunnel?
Secret tunnel.
Shut up. Not time.
As soon as he said it, I'm just like, oh. I was just waiting for it.
In the mountain. Secret tunnel. And die.
Let's see. If we head east from our current location, will we find the secret tunnel?
To Windhole.
You may eventually find a secret tunnel. Might not be the secret tunnel you were looking for. Let's see.
What's in Scooby-Doo?
And whatever is replied to me, I'm gonna assume it's almost like a possession of my body, with whatever voice replies is coming out of me.
Nope.
Well, that's a big assumption. That a voice comes out of you.
Well, if it doesn't, I would still repeat it as it's like coming to me. I'm just trying to
Ryland.
find a cool thing.
Yeah, no, that's Ryland. What happens is, even as the torrent is raging outside, as you concentrate on this question, you feel that the sounds of the typhoon are gradually fading away, growing quieter and quieter as you hear a sound that shouldn't be out of place in the middle of a rainstorm, and yet somehow you know that it is. It's the sound of a single drop of water falling into a still pool. And somehow you can hear this single drop over all of the thousands and millions of drops coming down outside. Just one slow, steady drip, drip, drip.
Chinese water torture.
And it's coming from the cave behind you.
Wait, what?
It's echoing somewhere inside the cave.
I get it.
We're in the tunnel.
Oh!
Fuck.
Am I able to look around and kind of pinpoint where that drip is coming from within the cave?
If you look around, you'll see that there is just darkness behind you, except for a single drop that comes down from the ceiling, catches a ray of light, you're not sure from where, and falls into a puddle that is formed at the rear of the cave. It's not a large puddle, and you're not entirely sure where it came from, but it's right there.
So I've gotten up, obviously, to see this water drop. And I'm gonna start examining the back walls of the cave. See if there's any signs that there may be a cave network behind one of these walls.
Can you give me a nature check?
Am I able to guidance myself for this?
What's going on, Ryland?
Shh, I'm focusing.
Yeah, you can guidance yourself.
Notice the rain has stopped and the music changed. It's all slow and slow and dramatic.
You wanted nature? Or do you want investigation, or?
Nature is good for starters.
Oh yeah.
Bro.
Damn.
Ryland, you're looking up and down and all over for the source of this drip and this pool, and you see only solid rock, but you know that this water must be coming from somewhere. There's no crack or seam that's visible. There is nowhere this water could be coming from unless it was coming from Eldath herself. And you can see that the puddle is not entirely level. It is flowing ever so gently. Not towards the front of the cave, but towards the back. Towards the rear wall, where it disappears.
Guys, I don't know how to explain that I know this, other than a sign from Eldath herself. I reached out, and I just got this sign. I think the entrance may be through the back of this cave. If you look at the puddle, it's running down out the back.
The entrance to where your god wants us to go. How do we know that's where we want to go?
Well,
I specifically asked her about the secret tunnel. And that's what came to me. I mean, I guess there could be a secret tunnel out of the mountain somewhere else, but I don't know how many secret tunnels a mountain could have.
Maybe she wants us to fail. She's sending us to the abyss.
Well, quite frankly, if I think Eldath wanted me to fail, she'd have a much easier time killing me off long before we ever came together.
Are you a glass half empty type of person, sir?
There's no glasses.
Right.
What do you mean glasses? I just don't trust it. That's all.
Well,
So, are we gonna try to walk through or break down, or?
If I give it some knuckle raps, or with my quarterstaff, hit the wall, does any section make a particularly different sound than the rest?
Well, I'll tell you this, Ryland, as you're looking at the wall where the puddle disappears, it's all stone, looks like granite. It's granite all around. But with that natural 20 on your nature check, though, you can see that the section of wall where the puddle disappears just doesn't make sense. You can see how something must have flowed through here at times long gone. Water must have carved out this tunnel, probably a deposit of some other softer mineral that got washed away with the flow of the water. But you can almost imagine now the channel that would have formed deep into the mountain, but instead there's just this wall that doesn't make any sense.
You should kick it.
Kick it.
Yeah, I'll fucking punch it.
Kick
It's a little smarter.
Give me an attack roll against the rock.
The man who's spamming the expanse memes is going to run at it full steam.
Pretty good unarmed strike, though.
It's a pretty good unarmed strike. Why don't you give me some damage on that? I'll tell you what, stone is not an easy thing to actually manage to deal damage to. But as you put the heel of your foot forcefully into the surface of the rock, you can see crack form running up and down it.
Come on, cat. I'm gonna go punch it. Kick it. Something.
Okay. I guess Cat is going to. I've been waiting a while to use that. I have to turn off the 20. I didn't mean to turn on the turn on the things, so I guess I'll just take it off.
Kat is perhaps less precise in her strikes, but if anything, all the more forceful for them, and manages to deepen the cracks so that bits of the stone begin to crumble and fall, and pretty soon the entire wall is crumbling in a heap. And you realize that this stone wall was only a couple of inches thick. Behind it, there is that natural channel, Ryland, that you could imagine in your head, the one that you knew should be there. And also behind it, you see marks on the ground.
Like footprints?
Footprints. Clearly the passage of many feet. Steel soles which trod across the stony floor here. And along with those, all along the floor, the walls, the ceiling, deep gouges as of tremendous claws.
Ryland? Your god wouldn't lead us astray, would she?
She's never led me stray before. I think this cave looks like what we're looking for. And those look like animal claw marks on the walls. And Padawan sir said that he thought they came in with animals to make this tunnel.
And I only have one thing to say. Praise Eldath.
Amen.
Amen. We'll praise her if this works.
I trust you. Sir, I trust you.
Well, guys, that's the way we need to go. So let's let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
I'm gonna head in the direction that the direction that the footprints look like they lead.
1 second. Can everyone see in there?
I won't be able to. Probably not. I don't know. Is it light?
Bring some light, but we gotta keep quiet. No talking. Take off your boots.
And I'll give that to the sword of what's her name? Cat. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I'll just cast a Shadow Aura on us. I'll try to keep it up for our whole trip.
Okay.
Cool.
Should at least make us more quiet.
All right.
Yes, we're on our way. Into the darkness we go.
You head into the darkness. You begin marching. It's not a particularly wide cave. 10 feet at max, sometimes narrowing down to 5. Who's taking the lead?
I'll take the lead with my sword out in front of me.
Cat takes the lead.
No, you should be piggyback on someone.
Yeah,
You're
you
the
should be
loudest
the
motherfucker we have.
Clank.
I can see up front, and I'm fairly sneaky, so I'll take lead.
Then I will be behind him, and then Maz will be at the back holding up the...
Cat should be in the back.
Alright, then I'll be in the back.
Yeah, you got the light.
Oh, true. You know what? Actually, I'll just be in, like... Naz and Cat will just be in the back.
Alright.
You guys have fun. We'll catch up to you if the combat happens.
As you guys make your way deeper and deeper into this cave, you can hear the sounds of the storm receding behind you, getting softer and softer. First, it's just a low rumble as you can actually hear it pounding down on the rock above you. But as you go a little further, it just fades until it becomes this echoing sound, this sort of long, steady roar and howl that just comes through cave. It seems to be at your backs. But you go deeper and deeper, and eventually even that sound fades. And probably for the first time since you've entered Tempest Past, you don't hear the sound of falling rain or blowing wind. It's hauntingly quiet to be without those things now. You almost learned to tune them out, but now that they're gone, you're so aware of their conspicuous absence that you hear every breath that you take, every footfall that echoes up and down the lengths of the tunnel. You swear that you can even hear your own heart beating. It's clear there are places along this pass where the natural cave has grown too narrow for the passage of many troops and has been widened by whatever creature it is that could bear those gigantic claws, sections where whole chunks of floor and walls have been ripped away to make a clear, smooth path. You progress. Well, do any of you have a particularly good innate sense of direction?
I mean, I don't have a feat, but I feel like I got a pretty good sense of direction.
I've got a good survival.
Yeah, that'd be survival boots.
Yeah. I'd take a survival check to keep a sense of your direction.
Who wants to make it?
I think I got plus.
Well, Ryland is leading us, so.
Yeah.
I'll give him advantage.
Sure.
Praise Eldath! Praise Eldath!
You needed to get all those shitty rolls out before.
Honestly, what the fuck?
I had to roll bad tonight. Besides that one deck save.
You get the sense, Ryland, that this natural cave is taking you southeast, pretty much in the direction of Windhold. You travel for at least a mile beneath the mountain. And then you notice that this fissure you've been making your way through, which has been fairly steady. It's had some ups and some downs and some wiggles back and forth in some areas where it's broadened out 15, 20 feet. Sometimes the ceiling above you is coming to a vaulted peak well overhead, and sometimes it's quite low. But after about a mile, you see that this natural fissure takes a hard turn and begins to head west again. However, at the corner where the natural cave turns, whatever creatures have done their burrowing began to dig straight through the wall, through what must have been solid rock, and a tunnel continues straight in the direction that would lead you to Windhold.
I'm going that way.
now that you were in this entirely artificial tunnel, a tunnel which Kat herself admitted would be incredibly difficult to dig straight through a mountain like this. There's no variance or change. It doesn't swerve. It is as straight as a paved road. Even though on the hex map I can't make it go straight. And it continues on and on and on. You guys are able to make good progress during this time. And you realize that at the rate you've been traveling, you must have come nearly to the other side of the mountain by now. You must be getting close to whatever the exit is. You swear that you can begin to feel a cool draft of fresh air coming from somewhere up ahead. And on that draft, you begin to hear noises. High-pitched squeals and squeaks, chittering sounds, the clacking of metal on stone, plinking that echoes up towards you from somewhere up ahead. What do you do?
Like machinery?
Sounds rhythmic, but not quite so consistent as to be machinery.
Like
Sounds more
marching?
not like marching either, exactly. It's a little too erratic, a little too chaotic sounding for just footsteps.
Anybody else have a guess?
I mean, I would guess, but
I get the feeling we're gonna find out soon anyway.
Yeah.
but we get to look at it and say goodbye to Anthony.
I'm guessing where we're at in this tunnel, we can't see the end of it. We'd have to move around a corner or something.
Oh no, you're at the limits. 60 feet ahead of you is still darkness. You just can't see anything beyond your light range.
Maybe somebody can just catapult a torch.
That won't be sus at all. Let's just...
Huge ahead a little.
Well, we've got the shadow aura going. Let's say we creep up slowly.
Yes, let's
Big hatch peak.
Oh, I totally missed that he used Shadow Aura, but yeah. No, it's fine because you guys have been... It's still active, and you get the sense, 7, that it won't be active for much longer, but it is for the moment. So you keep on creeping. Keep on creeping. Why don't you guys give me some stealth rolls? Actually... Are you stealthing? Is that because that's how we want to do it, right? You guys tell me you're stealthing, and I'll make the rolls when it's relevant.
Yep. Oh,
God. Is there any kind of roll I can make to figure out what the sound is?
What the sound is? I would allow either a perception check or a history check.
I'll do perception, and then I get to add a d4 to that as well.
Okay.
So 25.
25. You can make out amongst the squeaks and squeals and high-pitched sounds words. You realize that it's creatures talking to each other. You can pick up a couple of the words and you realize that you know them because they are in Draconic.
Oh shit. What are they saying?
You just pick up a couple of them. It seems to be squabbling, mostly commands. The general sense you get from it is keep digging.
I'm gonna hold up my hand and say, like, hold. And Julius whispered to everyone, "We've got things speaking in Draconic up there."
Kobolds.
Most likely.
Maybe.
Let me and Ari do the talking.
I don't think this is a situation that we're going to be able to talk our way through.
Oh, if they see a dragon, they probably will. Kobolds have a tendency to bow to dragons.
Maybe we can really talk Ari up.
And if not, cast light.
If not, we'll deal with it when we get there. But let's do it the peaceful way and not have to shed any blood.
Who are you?
If you're,
Yes.
Stop looking good.
If you're taking point here, as you pass me to get to the front,
Everybody, 10 hit points. I'm sorry, I'm overriding you right now. 10 hit points, everybody.
If you're going to the front of this to talk to them, I'm going to guidance you as you walk by me.
Cool. So Julius and Ari will move to the front and kind of go towards the voices, and Julius will speak in Draconic. Who happens to be here? Come now, don't be shy. Miss Ari wants to see who it is.
I just want to know, did your Draconic have that same accent?
I can speak Draconic in that accent. It's more guttural, though.
That sounds pretty cool. You should try that sometime.
Well, I'll try to that mouthfeel, trying to like balance two of them.
Yeah, exactly. like Klingon and Irish at the same time.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. You called us out, and the squeaking sounds go silent. Then some skittering, and from much nearer, still not within your range of sight, Julius, but clearly somewhere up ahead in the tunnel, tiny voice calls out. I can't do the voices tonight, but tiny voice calls out. Who you? Comes through back door.
Is friend of dragon. He says to the voice in Draconic.
Friend of dragon?
Ari will kind of not. She won't roar loudly, but she'll let out a noise.
Like a rumble.
Kind of a rumble, kind of distinct of a dragon.
You hear a squeal of surprise, and then scurrying footsteps disappearing.
Not anything like threatening, just to let her know I'm here.
Okay. A few moments later, if you wait, you hear more scurrying footsteps. And now you see 3 kobolds coming towards you. They are motley in their scales. One of them a sort of muddled brown. You can't quite place their color. another one green, and another one black. But all three of them seem to have slathered themselves in some sort of paint or dye or something. It's messy, and it runs down their faces and their bare torsos in streaks. It's been rubbed off in places where they have chafed against things and such. But this pigment is a deep blue in color. And the three of them look at you, Julius, and bow low. And they say,
Great color, man.
"Friend of dragon, come. Come, friend of dragon."
Is it just Julius who can see all this? He's too far away from us, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, since Julius kind of took the lead here, and this is all operating pretty much at the edges of people's vision, it's probably beyond the sight of the rest of you, but you can still hear the words spoken echoing down the tunnel.
Okay. Julius will call out in Draconic. Others with me, protected by dragon. And Julius will kind of beckon for the party to come with him. And he'll lead the party with Aerie kind of taking a little bit more of a lead in front of him, but he'll be close to Aerie.
Okay. Aerie taking the lead. He beckons to the others. You guys follow?
Yeah.
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 I'm gonna take out my, loot.
So
Your loot?
I'm behind Julius and Aerie. I don't know who's behind me.
I'll be behind you.
Quick question, just so I know, does anyone else speak Draconic or no?
I do.
Nope.
Okay, we at least have one other translator.
My actual language never got defined because Anthony never answered my message.
Oh, gonna put this on me now.
Call him out at the end of the session.
Shot!
I gotta admit, man, I don't even remember your message.
Oh, God. Look at his face. He looks so upset.
Were you trying to figure out what extra language you should take?
Yeah, because I had asked you what was around me. Because I didn't know where you were putting the monastery at.
Yeah. Well, I would say that it's a little late to discuss it now, but you could have any of the local languages of the various kingdoms, or they all kind of share the lingua franca of common. But you could also have the certain kind of guttural language of the beastkin that they sort of have unto themselves, or Draconic would also make sense, considering you do have Cloudmaker's domain and the Kingdom of Fang in the same area.
We'll address it later. After this.
No,
session.
I think we should settle this right now. This is important. Your extra language.
So you said either Draconic because we're in the Cloudmaker and Fang domain, or what was it?
I was being facetious. It didn't mean that it was actually. No, yes. The Cloudmaker and Kingdom of Fang are both in the same general vicinity of the world as the River Kingdoms. But
I don't know what they're saying right now. I will determine it later.
We'll go with something that's not Draconic. moment. But at least two of you are familiar with the language that these kobolds are squeaking out at you. And you follow after them. And you begin to see that up ahead of you there is a glimmer of light. It appears that there's some sort of dim, suffuse lighting in a larger space before you, a cavern. And as you draw nearer and nearer, you can see that this light has a pale, bluish aura to it that washes over you and casts you all in a strange hue, making you look almost like corpses frozen in the cold. The little kobolds lead you out into this cavern, which opens up, feels incredibly spacious after that long trek through the tunnel. The ceiling vaults up 60 feet overhead and is gently domed. The entire area is quite wide across, varying with some rocky cliffs and perches that kind of stick out from the walls, from which you can see other kobolds leering down at you. Many of them seem to be equipped with pickaxes or shovels or other very rudimentary looking mining tools. You notice, however, that rather unusual for a kobold, all of them are wielding weapons, or at least have them sheathed at their sides. Well-maintained looking weapons, not scrap that's been picked up off of some corpse on the side of the road. Gleaming, glinting, keen-edged swords, axes, well-maintained maces. And they all stare down at you as you stand in the middle of this massive room. I'm going to put you on the map.
It's Aries' time to shine.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. I haven't tested
these
this
little
one.
helpers.
So
Dracatus.
you also notice, looking around, that there are a lot of bones on the floor.
No shit. Tell me we're not in a dragon cave. What kind of bones? Humanoid bones?
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
And as you're standing there, looking around, you may notice that there is a great big gem protruding from the wall high up. Massive gem. A gem the size of a boulder.
Shit.
Gleaming and glittering. It's deep, deep blue. And the way it's sparkling and scintillating doesn't quite seem to make any sense, because the lights in here, there's clearly some sort of magical light. You see no light sources. But it doesn't seem to vary much. It seems steady. And yet, this gem is just glinting with movement. And you realize that the gem itself is moving, expanding and contracting ever so slightly.
Oh, shit.
As it breathes.
Excuse me?
What?
Did you say
breathes?
That gem breathed? Oh.
It then begins to shift, causing some of the rocks on the wall around it to fall to the ground, crushing
dear God.
skulls that lie there.
Oh no.
It reaches out with one gorgeous, glittering, clawed arm.
Oh no, it's a fucking gem dragon! Holy shit!
It reaches out with another, unfurls a pair of wings, and turns a great reptilian head to look down upon you. As it says, "Tell me, who would call themselves friend to the dragon? Who would call themselves friend to Azure Sheen?"
I pushed Julius in the back.
I take 3 steps backwards.
And that is where we will leave things.
Oh, man.
It's a sapphire dragon!
Damn!
Hey, fucking calm down!
Chill, Sandra.
Dude.
I love the fucking gem dragons!
It's exciting for sure, man, but I want my ears to work.
Acting like you just opened up a holographic Charizard.
Damn straight!
User volume 56%.
It's like I fucking opened up a damn first edition Shadowless
I feel bad for you guys.
Charizard.
That must hurt because I can hear him.
that was unexpected, I'll admit.
That's exciting.
Wow.
Whoa.
I just want to relate this to all you people who at the end of Strahd were like, "Oh, I've never fought a dragon!"
Right.
Hey, just remember, it was your god who sent us down here, buddy.
Who said we had to fight it? Who said we had to fight it?
Yeah, we don't have to fight it.
We can use
I asked for the secret tunnel, and the god showed me the secret tunnel.
Yeah.
I didn't ask the Eldath if there were any secret dragons in the secret tunnel.
Ask and you shall receive.
That was a lot of bones, though.
Secret gem dragons hiding in the secret tunnel.
Whole lot of bones.
What does, what do I know about gem dragons? I assume I would have been doing research on dragons and
We'll have to
everything.
find out next week.
Oh, damn.
And hopefully I have more of a voice to talk with.
Oh, God.
Thank you.
Let's just pretend we didn't see it and just walk by.
No.
I don't think he'd be happy with that.
Yeah.
We'll drop our shinies for him.
Good news is that Saffine walked that 500 feet to where they are now, so they know exactly where they can bounce back to. Sorry, Naz. Die for your boss.
Well, thanks for toughing it out for us, Anthony. I think it went pretty well.
No, that was great.
That's good.
It is
You just
always a pleasure.
You could have just put the tunnel right next to the prison.
That's too easy.
That was a fucking roller coaster of a session. We went from like low of the lows to like super highs, and then down back to kind of like, and then Eldath shows up, and then okay, we're going through a tunnel. No, hey, there's a dragon. It was a fucking roller coaster, Anthony.
Dude!
And you did it when you had the fucking Rona. So kudos to you, man.
Dude, guys, We can team with a fucking dragon against these things.
Right.
Well, we're gonna put a pin in that. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna
take
figure
a
out what we
dragon.
do. We're gonna think about that.
We can have a dragon help us fight the Warforged.
Right. We're gonna think about that.
You think that we're on its level?
I was about to say,
You
you're-
are so quickly to condemn Jadaji, like, oh, that motherfucker's gotta die. You see one dragon, and you're like, oh man, this guy's about to be my special little helper.
You could be running the cult, making the Warforged evil.
Come on, it's a
Because
dragon. Obviously, this thing can't be evil. I mean, look at Cloudmaker. Cloudmaker was awesome.
All dragons are good.
All the human bones on the ground.
Yeah, he seems like such a great guy.
It's fine. It's fine. They were greedy, money-grubbing treasure hunters. Oh shit.
Yeah. Not like you.
Good
at
thing
all.
you have 1,000 gold piece spyglass to give them.
Yeah, honestly. Do you think he's ever seen one? Oh my god. Imagine having a little spyglass and his old dragon claws. Look through it being like, I don't get it. What's...
You're like, why?
maybe I can ask him if he wants to see a puppet show, and I can summon 3 of the skeletons to be ready.
Yo, that,
Oh yeah, are we gonna Game of Thrones this shit? Are we gonna kill this dragon and then raise it?
No!
I can.
Listen,
But
you
I would-
assume this dragon's gonna be friendly. You assume this dragon's not gonna see Aerie and be like, oh fuck no, I'm the only other dragon here.
Territory.
I did think it was a little weird that they were just automatically like, "Oh, you're a friend of Dragon," and then he's just like, "Oh yeah, let's take you to our boss in the middle of our lair. Come
I didn't
on."
realize there was gonna be a gym fucking dragon
Yeah,
here. I thought they were gonna take us to little kobold camp, and they were gonna worship. And they were like gonna worship Aerie. No, fuck this! Holy shit! There's a fucking gym dragon.
Yeah, honestly, what you have now done is you brought in a direct competitor to this gym dragon, and now he is gonna feel like he has to kill Aerie so the kobolds still worship him.
But don't worry, guys. Aerie's time to shine.
Aerie still got this. Aerie still got
I thought we were gonna see 3PO this on fucking Ewoks. I thought we were about to have an Ewok moment.
Yeah, but we're the fucking Empire, man.
Chips.
We're gonna get fucking... Yeah, that would be great. We're gonna get murdered.
I really hope you remember to record that, Kevin, because I did not hit record, which I usually do.
Yeah, no, it's all recorded.
Awesome.
Holy shit. Okay, holy shit. Okay, now I have to prepare to talk to a gym dragon. Great.
Yeah, you gotta like make a speech or something.
I gotta make a speech now. Oh fuck.
Please don't kill us. We're not food.
Just
we can
know
bring
your
more food and also-
your entire future as a talking frontman rests on this one situation. You fuck this up, you're in the back with fucking Cat. Rest of the game.
Don't let Ryland pressure
It's gonna go Cat, Julius, Naz.
It's kind of fucked up because I'm actually kind of good at talking.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. It's cool.
Just ignore
Yeah, but no one understands you.
That's true. I don't.
You can't speak common, you know.
What's that?
Nobody wants the fiend up there to talk?
No, not at all.
Honestly, you're one of those parts where you're just like, can I fuck the dragon? Like, that'd be. Imagine how big
Better looking than a donkey.
Saffine's belt. Like that Saffine's belt would just be the belt. It would be 2 belts, man.
Bard's
Fucking-
role to seduce the dragon.
You just assume.
You know, I could have swore I asked you that question, Anthony, but I could not find it in any of the messages, so I'm just gonna stick what I threw in there.
Yeah, that's right.
But there was a question in there that did go unanswered.
Oh. Well, what is it? Maybe
Let
I
me.
can answer it.
I'll resend it.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that one. I'll have to answer later.
That's fine. Oh boy, what a... You really don't want to make Windhold easy in case we got to fight this dragon, because that's going to pull a whole lot of people our way.
Right. Hey, you know what? Like, if that dragon is controlling kobolds, it's because that dragon needs something done. Therefore, we can at least buy our freedom through work by doing something faster than the kobolds can do.
Oh good, nothing like a little slave work.
Better than a mule.
7 hates dragons.
Complete 180.
Anyway, thanks for another awesome game, guys. Super fun, and can't wait to resume next week. I gotta run.
Take care, man.
Deuces.
See you, everybody.
be signing out as well.
Feel better.
Get better, yeah.
Thanks. Have a good week, guys. See you.
And stop recording.